take my big long sword and shove it up your demon hole. And I don't use lube on demons.
Can I go now? Claire wants to take me. Just shut up.
I love ragdoll physics in a game like this. He just falls down dead, suddenly her arm goes bleh, out over her body.
Ah! Fucking hell! God fucking damn it! Hello, Funky. Your timing was absolutely phenomenal. A green vagina creature jumped in my face just as you raided. Oh, I got skills now. Sunball. That's what you get when you don't wear underwear when you go sunbathing. You get sunballs. Very painful. Let's get on with it then. Give me that stuff and put some spice in it. I want some flavor to my darkspawn blood. Yeah. Put a little vodka in there.
What is wrong with you?
No. Their little fingers were right.
Ah! What the fuck?
To mine.
What the fuck is on me? What the fuck is on me? Fuck, 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 shit, fuck. God damn, fuck, god damn it.
You'll need 3 industrial applications for this stuff, and then the little ones will be thrown to you like a bee to honey.
You don't see bees.
In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time, in pursuit of the ultimate power of the Quad. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Thursday evening. Hi Chris. Hi Kingdom. Hi Darth. Good to see y'all in here. Hope you're all doing well on this Thursday. Today we're going to just kind of have a chill stream where I'm just going to be here. Kind of thought about working on my RPG project, but I was also just kind of not quite enough in the mood. Mostly because I'm kind of at a point where I'm a little stuck on something. I got a new image. I found it, well, I used an AI generator to make a new image for the Nexus droids because the droids I have on there are from the RTP, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I'm not really thrilled with how they look in the battle scene. So I wanted to make something else, something that I could put in the battle scene that looked better. But my problem now is the battle scene version that I have, I've got to like convert into a walking image. That's not easy to do, and I'm very bad at drawing it. So I'm kind of at a standstill until I figure out how to get around that. I really like how it looks in the battle scene. I just wish I was better at hand drawing character sprites. But I'm not. I'm really not. I tried messing around with it a little bit, and I'm just like, oh, this looks awful. I made like 25 pixels so far, and it just looks awful. So I don't know what to do about that yet. I gotta think about that one. So that's why I'm not really. That's why I'm not working on the RPG project tonight. But I didn't want to jump into any game that I wouldn't be able to finish tonight. So we are going to jump into a couple of things that doesn't matter whether or not I finish it. And that is Silent Depths 2. I thought it was Silent Hill 2. No, Silent Depths 2 and Destiny. Just kind of going to go through a couple of things, just kind of chill this evening, because tomorrow evening we're going to be going into Monster Hunter Wilds, which will release as of midnight tonight. But of course, got to go work. So I can't be here to play it as soon as it goes live. But we will be playing it tomorrow evening. I don't know if I'll be playing with BMO yet or not. She got her throat slit today. And what I mean by that actually is she had her tonsillitis surgery. So she's probably not even conscious right now. She's probably asleep, trying to sleep off the pain meds. So yeah, you change the times on download and play tonight. No, I couldn't, because when I were to do that, it still would probably lock me out, because the game is an online game, so it probably would connect to the servers of the game, and I wouldn't be able to play it anyway. Get me scared by your way of singing. Yeah, I said it that way on purpose. I see you all already streaming it. Yeah, because they. In their time, it's after midnight. So technically, I'm 6.5 hours away from being able to play it here. But places like the UK and stuff like that, it's already after midnight. So yeah, I know there's people already playing it. And there's probably going to even be some people in the US that, especially like the big streamers, like I'm sure like Maximilian Dude and other like really big streamers, probably already have an early access code to get them able to allow them to play the game early. You know, that's not surprising. That's not surprising at all. But yeah, the plan tonight is just kind of chill out and have fun chatting with you guys, and tell me about what's going on. And also, hi Josh, if I didn't say that already. And while we're just while we're sitting here shooting the shit is what I was trying to say, but I said shit in the shit. I mean, if you're shitting shit, I mean, that's good. Better you than shitting something else. Anyway, we're going to play Silent Depths 2. Beamer's playing on trying to rise. Okay, so she is awake right now. Figure she'd probably be asleep trying to work off the pain. A little misfortune. Talking about, yeah, I saw your note earlier, Chris. I assume that's what it was from. Just from Has Been Hotel, even though I haven't seen it. We're going to play Silent Depths 2 for a little while because they released a patch back on the 10th of February It's supposed to be like a pretty large patch as far as like visuals and overhaul of the game design. So we're going to spend a little time playing with that. It's not going to take me too long. I doubt it'll even take an hour or so to play it, but we'll see. And then once I'm done with like a War Patrol in Silent Depth, then we're going to jump into Destiny and just go have fun doing crap there. Little Misfortune, a video game. Oh, I thought Little Misfortune was a character from Hazbin Hotel, considering it seems to be something you're hugely into. That's where I thought it was from, because I thought I'd heard that name before. So, anyway, let's get Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Fuck me, we're not playing Silent Hill. I actually want to play a good game. And yes, I actually said Silent Hill is not a good game, and I'm referring to the original version, because I have not played the remake. Although, I would like to at some point. So it's kind of the same thing about like Resident Evil 4 versus Resident Evil 4 remake. I hated RE4 original, but the remake was great. So I would assume the same thing would probably happen with Silent Hill. The difference being, at least with Silent Hill 2, I was able to finish the game. I didn't even want to try to finish the original version. May grab my copy of Monster Wilds tomorrow before work. Well, I have mine supposedly going to be downloading once I get my PlayStation turned on. So I'll be checking that after we get through with this. Okay, 1 through 0 is speed. T is torpedo. G is deck gun. Periscope depth. All right, subview, deck gun, command center. Okay, all right. I'll probably forget all that, but play War Patrol, easy. Plain sailing, a good mode for new captains. The war in the Pacific is heating up and you have to be more vigilant. Japanese naval forces fill the Pacific, recommended for seasoned veterans. I'm just gonna, this is just jacking her. Oh, I can name my ship? Oh, well, I have to. Even though there's not an actually submarine name, I have to call it this. So like Hazbin and Little Misfortune is a short game where you play as a young girl, but it's got adult themes and dark humor. For example, they have birds that when they fly, they look like someone giving you the finger. So it's it's kind of like a cartoon version of I say cartoon version of like what was that? Oh God, what was that game that was based on like loosely based on Rick and Morty with the talking gun? Not Half-Life, obviously. High on Life. High on Life. From Commander-in-Chief, U.S. Pacific Fleet. Commander USS Starship Dragon. It sounds very weird when I say it out loud. Subject, Operational Order, USS Starship Dragon. Congratulations on your new command, Captain. Using Midway as your home port, the USS Starship Dragon is ordered to seek out and destroy all Japanese naval forces within the area of operations marked on its nautical chart. Sink as many Japanese ships as possible and send the highest tonnage of vessels to the bottom of the ocean. Good hunting, C.W. Nimitz. Nice. Let's see if I remember how to play this game. That is not the map. That is the map. So I'm still limited to the South Pacific. All right, let's mosey. See what we run into. All I have to do is type little butt crack on Misfortune on YouTube, and you'll get an idea of what I'm talking about. Ah, well, this is different. Usually it was on a big like notepad. This is just right here. We have visual contact with a small target bearing 311, superb visibility, water depth 1,000 feet. End-on vessel is visible at 4,000 yards. Lieutenant John. Okay. Small target. Yeah, sure. 4,000 yards. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a small target, all right. It's 2 ships, probably 2 oil tankers. Give me max speed. And how do we turn this ship? 'Cause, 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 Also, I don't remember how to speed up the time of the game either. I need time compression. I don't remember how to do that. I'm going to go to about 315. That way we're going end on right toward those two ships. Do we speed things up here? Just a free view. Still got some frame rate issues. You see I get close to the bow, and the particle spray from the water spray is really slowing the FPS. I can already see them. Where's my TBT? Here it is. That looks about right. Alright, let's go a little more left. Because they're going roughly, they're going almost like roughly south. Is there like an options button? Options, here we go. Turn off VSync for now. Keep all the visuals on, I suppose. Depth of field, yeah, turn off depth of field, that sucks. Okay, no. Oh, this is how you speed up time up here. Remember last night I saw a clip of Scotty here on Twitch? I know I was on YouTube the other day, and I had some, I had a, like a YouTube short from him. "5,000 yards. These are not combat vessels, so I can probably take them out from the surface. Comet hush. Let's bring our nose to bear. We can be a smaller target. Just in case they have weapons to fire back. Get within 4,000 yards and start deck counting them. Which one of these damn things is the... There it is. Yeah, there we go.
Battle stations.
Let's see how bad my shooting is at 3,000 yards. Actually, let's torpedo one of these guys. This one's 3,800 yards. Two ought to do it.
Battle stations.
Not even close. I can't even see it. Risk turning a little bit broadside, but I got to be able to see my target. I'm way short, holy crap. Ooh, it was just short. My alignment's good. My range is not good enough, though. Overshot. I figured by now my torpedoes would have hit. Oh, I'm just short. Okay, hold on. Let's check the map. No, the torpedoes are still on their way. They might hit that second target. Overshot. Okay, we're getting close though. Oh, there's a hit. One torpedo definitely made contact. She burning back there. The second tanker. Oh my god. I'm definitely not a sniper with this thing. I gotta wait till I'm close. There's a hit. I only saw one explosion on that second ship. I don't know whether the torpedo missed or I just missed the second explosion. Well, this ship's burning. And she's going under. And the other one's going under. Nice. Got them both. 2 oil tankers. 16,000 tons each. Kill. Let's keep going. Medium target bearing 289. Ooh, two warships in that convoy. Probably destroyers. See if we can get a look at them if we're close enough. They're still 4 nautical miles away, so probably not. Is one already on the move to come get me? Seriously? One's already breaking off. It'd probably be, no, it'll just probably be actually this side, wouldn't it? Yeah, here we go. 8 knots. 8 knots, oil tanker. Where's the other destroyer? There she is. Yeah, 35 knots, already coming toward me. How? There's no way they detected me already. And dawn visible at 4,000 yards. I'm still over 6,000 yards away. Of course, I am moving at flank speed, so my engines probably gave me away. Thanks, periscope depth. Let's see if we can't torpedo this guy.
Negative flight Reporting.
Not really too fond of taking bow shots on destroyers, but I will do my best. $4,000 yards. Hey, we're pretty much dead on nose with him. Forward tubes are loaded. Go a hair to the left. He breaks 3,000 yards. I'll fire 2 torpedoes. I hope his buddy isn't coming too. Three for good measure.
Ring for silent running.
He turned. Damn it. Means those torpedoes are definitely going to miss now. Did he actually lose contact with me? That's not necessarily a bad thing. Can I scope back? Where'd my scope drop? Oh, wait. That's not what was... It was a light cruiser? I thought it was a destroyer. No. 300 feet. I'll get away from that now.
Ring for silent running.
All right, move the camera in this version. Yeah, there he is. Yep, definitely Kuma class light cruiser. Supposedly they improved the visuals of the sky as well. I can't disagree. Looks pretty good. A lot of stars, but he doesn't know where I am. He's trying, but he doesn't know where I am. Yeah, he lost me. He's returning to his fleet.
Break for depth charge. I'm gonna start a run.
That far away? No, he hasn't. All right, let's. Oh, okay. All right, let's play with him. Serve as a ship, all ahead flank. Now he's coming. He's already taking a left-hand turn. It's like, oh, there they are. It's all right. That's all right. We're gonna have some fun here. This is either going to go really well or really poorly. There we go.
Battle stations.
Miss me, bitch. Right on the nose. I have a second warship out there. I gotta try to dodge. Normally you wouldn't want to do this. Submarines should not be trying to take on a warship in one-on-one gun combat. Just pro tip. She's going down. We got a light cruiser. And where's his buddies? Oh boy, there they are. He's pissed. He's very pissed. He's very pissed. Luckily, he can't aim either. Sorry, it's from the Stormtrooper Navy. Yeah. Clearly, so am I. Oh, shit. I don't think that missed. Pretty sure that nailed me. That's the only problem is there's no confirmation of it. There's no, like, you know, ship shake or anything to confirm that I got hit. Hey now, don't be trying to run into me. Woohoo! He tried. Pretty sure that's a destroyer escort. Probably a double D double A class. One of the stronger destroyer types. Like, Akizuki, maybe? Wow, I nailed that shot. I can't believe it. Him firing with that flare actually made it easier for me to hit him. Made it easier for me to see him anyway. Water effects look pretty good. Both the rain and the regular water, pretty good. If I can sink this guy with his deck gun, there's no way I'm gonna be able to torpedo him. I think they have lightning effects, that's pretty cool. Damage enough he can't, oh, damage enough he sunk. Sweet, alright. So where's the rest of them? Due north. Alright, we'll just make a loop. $2,000 yards, small freighter. There's one over to the left. There he is. 1,300 yards. And that one's 2,300 yards. Torpedoes are moving on track pretty well. There we go, there's 2 hits. Nice. So dark. I get it, it's nighttime, but still. There's 1, there's 2. Nice. She's burning. She's burning. They might sink to their fire. So let's light this puppy up. How are we doing on torpedoes, by the way? It's not the right, but one of these buttons tells me what I want to know. There it is. 69%. It might give it 69% damage. I'm gonna get a good close-up look if these torpedoes hit. That was definitely a freighter, without a doubt. Definitely a freighter. So you can get like a nice cinematic view here. They're gonna take a minute to get there. Oh, is that them in the water? Wow, the water effects on them now. Nice. Kaboosh! Kaboosh! Ah, sweet! Got them all. Nice. 48,000 tons. Not bad, not bad. Let me take a look at my torpedo setup again. We got 5 in the bow left. Okay. All right. Let's go this way. That didn't take long. Oh, there's a large target. Ugh. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this. How large are we talking? 3 warships, and 2 merchants. The question is, what are the warships? Because the warships aren't necessarily anti-submarine warfare. Could be, you know, something that I could sink. Like, go, say, nice battleship, carrier. That'd be sweet. Heavy cruiser. Yeah, really put a dent in the Imperial Japanese Navy. Can we get a look-see on... Oof. He's a dork. He's a very dork. We got a heavy cruiser at 7,400 yards. Medium freighter at 8,200 yards. Small freighter at 6,000 yards. A battleship at 9,200 yards. Holy shit. And a destroyer at 10,000 yards. Okay, so those are the 3 warships. The destroyer, which is not important. The battleship is what I want first. And then there's the heavy cruiser, which I wouldn't mind having. But I want to take my 5 forward torpedoes and go after the battleship first. That's going to be our priority here. Which, if we're going in the order of we're looking at them in the scope, this is the battleship here. This is the heavy cruiser, this is the destroyer, these are the 2 merchant ships. Alright, so... this is the only one we really have to worry about once we dive, because the heavy cruiser and the battleship can't attack underwater. Can't attack us while we're underwater. The destroyer is the only threat. Once they get within 2 nautical miles, we'll probably go to periscope depth. (6,000 yards). May wait a little bit longer. May get them within 2. May get them like within 2 nautical miles, closer to maybe 1 nautical mile. None of our weapons are effective until 4,000 yards. Once that heavy cruiser gets within 2 nautical miles, I think I'll go ahead and take us to periscope depth. Peekaboo! Alright, heavy cruiser is now 3,700 yards, which means the destroyer, the battleship is probably going to be about, yeah, I was about to say about 8,000 yards, or 5,000 yards, I said 8. The destroyer did not detect us, he's only moving 11 knots. He's staying with the convoy. We can probably disable the small freighter. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to take a shot at the small freighter to disable it, We can come back and clean it up later with a deck gun if we have to. One torpedo for the small freighter. And I'm only going on what I'm reading here. I cannot actually see the ships. It is way too dark. I don't think there's an option to fix that. Visuals. Exposure, maybe turn up exposure a little bit. Maybe. Nope, that did not help. It's still pitch black out there. Let's reduce speed to standard. And we'll speed up a little bit here. Like we should have had a hit. Heavy cruiser, medium freighter. I don't see any sparks or anything. I don't think we missed. I cannot tell where the camera is. There we go. Now I know above the surface. Fucking hell, it is so goddamn dark. Oh, there they are. I found the ships. Alright, either the torpedo missed, or... because this freighter is undamaged. Completely undamaged. Alright, where's the battleship? 3,700 yards. Destroyer still doesn't know we're here. At 3,500 yards, I'm going to unload all 4 of my torpedoes. Alright, that's all I have. At this point, everything else is going to be either stern... Oh, he did sink. Maybe I did hit him. But he's not there now. All I have left is stern tubes and a deck gun. I'd really rather not take a cruiser on the surface. I'd really rather not. Damn it. There's the... There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. I was trying to get over here before the torpedoes hit. I know at least 2 did. She is pretty sure she's coming to a stop. She's not sunk though. It's going to take more than 4 torpedoes to sink a battleship. She's trying to maneuver, though. That's a pretty big hole in her... Oh, shit. Sorry. Up the camera a little too far. She is definitely trying. That's a huge hole in her side, though. If I can get turned around, I can get 4 torpedoes to bear on something. I'd like to maybe poke a few holes in that heavy cruiser. 4 knots, yeah, she is, she's hurt. She is pretty hurt. And we're out of bow torpedoes. So we have literally the 4 in the rack, and or 8 in the rack and 4 in the tubes. We gotta try to get this bitch turned around. Hopefully before the destroyer decides to take off on us. Because at that point we're gonna be kind of in a pickle. I don't know if I can get there at full speed. The destroyer's breaking off. Which I'm okay with that. Oh, the wrong place. Heavy cruiser, 1,400 yards. Battleship is still creeping along at 4 knots. 1,500 yards. All right, I'm gonna get all 4 stern tubes reloaded, and that's the destroyer. See, they have not fixed the bug about Allied ships butt-fucking each other. I mean, he's not right up his ass, but the freighter is pretty much right up his ass. You can even see that through the through the darkness. Oh, I think we just hit. Yep. Well, I don't think it sunk the heavy cruiser, but she's sure hurting. She's a burning. Nope, she's going down. Well, that's a heavy cruiser sunk. Stern torpedoes are reloading. The destroyer's pulling away, which is fine. All right, let's go back. All back 2/3, or bow back full. Whether or not get out of range of the battleship. Or reload these last 4 torpedoes. I'll try 2 at a time. I'll fire two stern shots at the battleship. And if that doesn't sink it, then I'll try a 3rd and hope that sinks it. If the battleship doesn't go down another 4 stern torpedoes, or if it does rather, then I'll finish off the. You know, I don't even think I have to worry about it. Regardless of how many torpedoes it takes, which they're now loaded. We'll do 2. Any torpedoes I have left, I'll shoot at the small freighter. If I run out of torpedoes trying to go after the battleship, once the battleship sinks, I'll turn my deck guns on the freighter. I'm sure I'll be able to gun down the freighter before I have to worry about the destroyer. As long as I can get the freighter sunk before the destroyer gets within gun range, I'll be all right. Hoping I can see them in the water again. I don't know, I find it satisfying when I can actually see the torpedoes' wakes in the water. I didn't see the torpedo wakes, but I saw the hits. So that's 6, that's so far. How many did I fire the first time? Was it 4? So far, this battleship's taken 6 torpedoes. Damn, I wish it wasn't so dark. I really would like to see this shit better. Fired one more to see if we can, and she's stationary, so that should be a hit. But hopefully it goes down at that point. There we go. Again, didn't see the torpedo wake, but we got her. With 7 torpedoes. That was a durable bitch. Yeah, fuck the destroyer. Where's that, freighter? Give you the last torpedo. And then we'll go after her with a deck gun. Judging by the angle of that torpedo, I don't think it's going to make it. I could be wrong. I hit it. Yep, it's coming to a halt. All right, let's go get it. That destroyer does not give a shit. And I'm okay with that. Now she's burning. That's probably not one of the most exciting streams to watch, considering you couldn't really see anything considering it's so dark. There's a whole lot of flashiness every once in a while. And there she goes. That one's done for. And now, money's on the destroyer coming back. And good thing I didn't make that bet, because it is certainly not. Weirdly enough. I actually have to go chase it. I should be able to catch him because he's not going that fast. He's only going 11 knots, and I'm clearing 18. There he goes. Now he's coming at us. Fire again so I can see you. Problem is I have to try to sink him within 28 deck gun shots because I'm out of ammo. I have nothing left. That's right, shoot up a flare so I can see you easier. Good idea. Got her burning. We definitely got to go back to port after this because, yeah. I cannot engage anything else. I'm down to 15 deck gun shots. And no torpedoes. Saw the 15-second video on YouTube is now shaking his head. Which 15-second video? What's 15-second video are we referring to? Damn, it's still short? It isn't. Oh. Oh, he's sunk. There we go. We got him. 13,000 on the heavy cruiser, 13,000 on the medium freighter, 35,000 tons on that destroyer. Nice. Nice. Well, Scotty posted not that long ago that he said simply stay tuned, which I'm sure whatever his plans were probably got thrown out the window after the recent event with his kid, which I understand. Oh, we're talking about that one. Man, I want to engage it. But I literally have nothing to do that with. No, we're not going to do that. How many shots do I have? I have 10 rounds. I have 10 rounds in my deck gun. I don't think I'd have enough to sink anything. No, disengage. I can't engage it. I don't have any weapons. Girl's literally talking to her butt. Yeah, it's supposed to be funny, I suppose. I mean, the description's kind of funny. All right, so what did we do? How do we look at my progress? Oh, oops. I didn't mean to actually go to this view, but okay. Are these ships actually moving yet? No, they're not. They're supposed to be. They're supposed to eventually add like some actual realism to them, so they actually like move in the water like my sub does. Oh well. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, their sub moves though. How can I look at my... Oh yeah, service record. 3 freighters, 4 tankers, 2 destroyers, a light cruiser, battleship, and a heavy cruiser. 151,000 tons. Nice. All right. And now we are underwater, I think. The camera's just kind of stuck there. But there we go. All right, cool. I hope this game gets a lot more updates and stuff, because it's really fun to go back and play like a 3D version of Silent Service 2, which I think you guys saw a million years ago in on stream. An old DOS game from 1990, made by the same people that made this game, by the way. All right. The chill stream continues. We're going to go ahead and swap over to Destiny 2 now. And just jack around there. Meanwhile, I'm also going to make sure that Monster Hunter Wilds is downloading, because hopefully it'll be ready to go by tomorrow. Let me make sure. Oh, there it is right there. Mini art book. What? What? Playable in 4 hours. Man, I wish. But go to bed. Go to bed in like 3 hours. 4 hours. Yeah, it's about 11 o'clock. Weird. Okay. Hello, Bubbles. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds releases at midnight tonight, so we're going to play that tomorrow. Feels like an awesome art book if you can play it. I don't know why it says the art book on the title of the icon of the. There we go. On the icon of the game. It's kind of weird. But yeah, we're going to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds tomorrow. For tomorrow's stream. Tonight we just chilled with some submarine action, and now I want to blow some stuff up as a Warlock Hunter. Warlock Hunter? Voidwalker Warlock's what I meant to say. Fuck that up. That's about 1 to 2 p.m. Japanese time. Actually, it should already be released your time. or Japanese time, because day ahead and all that. Another streamer I recently followed, she's heavily into Monster Hunter Wilds. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's probably one of, if not the most anticipated Monster Hunter games in Capcom's history, because Wilds is the first one that's truly open world. Like it's think like sort of, think of like GTA 5, but for Monster Hunter. It's truly like, here's an open world. There are monsters out there. Go hunt them. Whereas the old Monster Hunters, you gathered at a hub or like a meeting place, and you picked a mission. You accepted the mission or accepted the quest, and then you had to go. Then you had to wait for the game to load the quest, and then you went out into a linear area, mostly linear area, and fought the monster. When you killed the monster, end of mission. You got to go back to the meeting hub. In Wilds, it's very different. It's literally, you just go out there and kill whatever you want. Yes, you have your quests that you go do, but you don't have to wait for anything to load for the most part, right? You go out there and, even if you're not actually specifically targeting that like particular monster for your quest, if you're just out there exploring and you come across a giant toad monster like the Chotacabra, you just start fighting it and boom, you're in a quest. Just that easy. You don't have to wait for anything to load or anything like that. Open world is overrated in most cases. Agreed. It's just in this case, because it's so different from the other Monster Hunters, it's more free, more go do what you want to do kind of thing, even though there's likely a story and everything that goes along with it. It's certainly a change of pace from the original. Like format of the old Monster Hunters. I don't think there's anything here you kid.
You will like. Let's find out.
Today is Thursday, not Friday, so Zer's not in town. All right, let's just go screw around in the strikes. Oops. I know BMO's playing Rise right now, and I wouldn't mind joining her, but and if she asks, if she would like pop in and ask, I would, definitely go join her. But I'm trying to avoid the other Monster Hunters because I want to have a fresh mind going into Wilds tomorrow, even though I'm kind of like, how can I say, a fresh mind as far as like how the system of specifically the insect glade, which is what I'm probably going to be maining, works. I'd like to keep that fresh in my mind from the beta playthroughs. I have a strict opinion on what makes an open world and what doesn't. For me, an open world is you have, I better than I just give examples of games than I actually just try to like describe it. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, open world. To an extent, yeah, I think I'd be safe enough to say this. To an extent, Nier Automata, even though you have like objective locations, stuff like that, you need that you can go to. But I think Rebirth is a good example, not just an open world, but a good open world. Unlike, say, Final Fantasy 15, which, is not a bad open world, but it's a very empty open world. There's not a lot to it.
Never stopped you before, has it, Guardian?
Get down the audio a little bit here. It's a little loud for me. When I think open world, I think of WoW, Fallout 1 to 4, Elder Scrolls 1 to 5, etc. I can speak for Fallout like 3, 4, and New Vegas. And those are good examples of open world. Yeah, absolutely. Pretty much, if the only loading that for the most part you do is just the main world, with the exception of like if you go into an instance cave or something like that, kind of like how you could go into caves and battle zones and do like little missions in Fallout, for instance, or Skyrim, outside of those, if there is no loading screens, short of like fast travel, then I would say that's a good example of open world.
Just attracted to the commotion.
I think to an extent, I would even say Forspoken is open world from what I've played with the demo, which will be playing Forspoken at some point because I did download the full version. Overworld's mostly a lie because the story almost always is a linear path, so you never really do anything else other than follow the main path that was designed for you anyway. I don't totally agree. I don't totally agree, but then again, I mean, many games, you know, they have to have a linear story, otherwise you're just, otherwise it's not really an open world, it's a sandbox. And there's a difference there. Or at least I feel there's a difference. The sandbox is literally, you can do anything, like Minecraft, for example. Minecraft is definitely a sandbox. I don't necessarily mean you can like change the world by like crafting it or changing it like you can in Minecraft. But I mean, like, there's really no linear path or anything, no objectives or anything that you're doing in Minecraft. You're just out there literally doing anything that you want to do. Oh shit, I just fell on my death. That to me is what I would call sandbox, not the same as open world. Open world is going to have linearity as far as story and stuff, because it's like you're telling a linear story. And you have side quests and stuff like that. Hi, Crash. Open world's mostly, oh, I already read that part. But if it restricts me, like, say, 10, 13, etc., they don't consider, oh, it's, yeah. Nobody would ever consider 10 or 13 open world at all. Now, you could say that world opens up in 10 and 13, like in 10, when you get the Celsius, the airship, the world opens up for you, and when you get to the Arclight Step, that's the world opening up, but that's not open world, not by any stretch of the imagination. That is, both 13 and 10 are absolutely linear. Open world is you have a world, a wide open world, and you can go do anything. Usually, like aforementioned with Rebirth, you do have a main quest line that you're following, but you're still doing it in an open world where you can still go do that main storyline, or you can go do other things. Explore it, go do side quests, go fight monsters in other areas, you know, things like that. Yeah, I've already pre-ordered Monster Honey. Yeah, I've already got Monster Honey Wilds. I've already pre-ordered Monster Hunter Wilds, and it's gonna install on my system tonight. And I'll play it tomorrow after I get off work. Even though the ship becomes available, still wouldn't. Oh, agreed. And, you know, that's why I said the world becomes more open. It is not open world. There's still a difference. Again, by that definition, the world becoming more open, meaning you can go anywhere in the world and do whatever you want, but it's still not open world in the same, especially not in 10, in the same way, because you're still limited to the rather linear design of the places that you go. Monster Honey Wild sounds tasty. Well, considering that you can, you know, make food in Monster Hunter Wilds, and the food actually looks really, really good. It's textured well and everything. It actually looks like really tasty food. I'm like, goddamn. You know, the food in Final Fantasy 15 that Ignis makes and stuff looks pretty damn good. The stuff in Wilds looks really good too. Makes me like, I'm hungry now. Now I have a PS5, PS5 Pro Enhanced. Nice. Hopefully it'll look really good then. My only concern about Wilds is I hope that they fixed the frame rate issue, because while it definitely was improved in the last beta that we saw, there's still times when the frame rate drops below the ideal 60. Like it kind of hesitates between like 60 and maybe upper 40s to 50. It's not consistent 60, and I feel that's kind of disappointing. Because if you choose to put the game on performance mode, it should be able to perform. And if it doesn't, it's kind of disappointing. I tried the first beta for a while, so I was walking over 144 FPS. That's good. I assume you probably played it on PC, Bubbles? I don't know any console that's like native. Oh, shit, probably sort of PS5 Pro. I can probably play games in 144. Now, when the game, was it actually playing was it playing smoothly, or did you have a lot of like issues with like slowdowns or frame, not necessarily frame drops, but drops in frame rate to a little bit in like some with a lot of like particle effects on screen and stuff like that, or was it actually consistent the whole time? That's pretty impressive. I was honestly surprised. Huh. Okay, then awesome. Maybe it's more designed more for PC and like PS5 Pro stuff, because I certainly didn't get that in the betas when I played them. I mean, I had 60 at least, but there was times it just didn't sit there. I still felt there was some hesitation. Personally, if there was a type of game I'd wish become real, it'd be Nerve Gear Tech type of game. What is that? I don't know what Nerve Gear Tech is. Can't even shoot that. Let's Race Marine, fuck, it's brutal times with too much particles. Yeah, I did notice that quite a few times when I was playing Space Marine 2. There was a lot of, I mean, it was like a roughly maybe 50 FPS. I don't think it was always a smooth 60. And then when there was a lot of particle effects, especially ones really close to the screen, like blood explosion effects and stuff like that, it would really grind. And I wasn't playing on PC either. VR in and out, but your mind is transferred to the gaming world. So sort of like chat VR in a sense, but I guess obviously more realistic. What is Nerve Gear Tech from? Is that sounds like something out of Persona or something? I really need to play a Persona game. Because I hear that's a really good franchise, especially for RPGs. Sword Art Online, okay. Yeah, I know of Sword Art. I don't think I've ever actually seen it. Might have.
Reinforcements converge on your position. The battle lines will be powerless against you.
Just don't forget to look up. If it were me defending this place, you'd already be in my crosshairs.
Now he's going to force us out. First arc was best arc. You're talking about Arc Survival Evolved? I really can't give much of an opinion on those. Survival, open world, open world survival games like that. I don't know. They seem intriguing at first, but I quickly get bored of them. Quickly. And I think it's because I sort of need that, kind of like what we mentioned earlier, that aforementioned, like, linear objectivity. I need like a linear objective to tell me what to do. Open world sandbox just doesn't do it for me. Oh, Sword Art Online? Oh. Did cry when unit dies from AIDS. I was going to talk about the same unit. Everyone logs in to play a game of their dreams. When they try to log out, there's no logout option. It has been announced to everyone you're stuck here. Issue reaches 0. A microwave explosion will trigger, killing you in the real world, and forcibly removing it will cause the same thing. So it's like Tron, but worse. Overall sandbox shows progression, gain direction, you stop the gain direction you want. All players expect to beat the final boss and the final four. Thing is, even the beta tester never made it that far. You know, 30 years I saw Tron, I had no idea. I've never actually seen Tron. I just know the, you know, the premise behind the, behind it. Crash, thank you so very, very much for the 100 bits. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the Starship Dragon. It's donations like those that keep the engines of the ship running. Thank you so much. I very, very much appreciate it.
The captives are secure back at the farm. You're in rare form, Guardian.
Good thing, too. They were set up even better than we expected.
It's troubling. The witness's attention is stretched across
Like Tron's MMORPG.
and yet it still has the capacity to press the advantage here on Earth. Celebrate this victory. You have earned it. But stay resolute. This is far from over.
Choop, 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 choop. Yeah, that's what, yeah, that's what you explained a minute ago. Shift. Much like the Matrix, yeah. Also, I am off of work next week, primarily for Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know that I'm going to play Wilds. What the hell is in his hand? The hell is that? What is this? That's a submachine gun? This weapon generates blight as it deals damage. While not firing, blight depletes. The magazine is gradually refilled. Reload the weapon to convert stored blight into blighted seekers. What is this? I'm guessing it's probably a raid weapon. I've never seen that before. Holy shit. I I am off work next week, primarily for Monster Hunter Wilds, but I'm not going to guarantee that I'll play Wilds every single day of the week. I'll probably have earlier streams as well because I'm off.
Guardian, we've picked up
One of the best love story in anime, so I just hate the fact they turned it into a harem after the first arc. What I work as? I work for a back office of a bank.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly,
so like, you know, the people that you don't see at the front with like the tellers and stuff and all that, I'm back in the back where you don't see me. Today we celebrated Mardi Gras. Not that I really, you know, do much with it. I had a piece of cake and had beads around my neck. That's about it. And believe it or not, I didn't have to show my titties in order to get the beads either. So yeah, Mardi Gras, yay, New Orleans, woohoo, go them. Hard work? Not at all. Not for me. My hands usually do all the work. My brain usually doesn't have to. My brain does all the thinking about stream stuff or content creation or game deving, stuff like that. When I work on like my RPG project stuff, I can think about that stuff. So, no, not at all. Not for me. I missed that. Looking again for a decent job. It's hard out there. Yeah. I'm lucky with the job that I have. I don't have to. I don't deal with people, with customers, or anything like that. I pretty much just have the same coworkers every day, and I like nearly all of them. So I consider myself lucky. Not high paying and not high enough that that a woman would want to like date me because it doesn't make enough money to support a family, probably in her opinion. But that's what I needed to do. Funny how the ships can be affected by the debuffs, even though it doesn't really do anything to them. Like the ships can be like poisoned and stuff. Stuck in this dude's fucking surfboard. I don't know a thing about Yu-Gi-Oh, other than it's a card game. Or it's like Pokemon with cards, more or less. Like in a real simplistic sense. Yep, didn't make it. Ow. Hey, everybody! I got a big purple ball of doom waiting for you. Hi-ya! I like throwing around big purple balls of doom. It's fun. The difference is first run of Yu-Gi-Oh was good, all other ones were meh. Seemed to be a common theme about the animes you guys are talking about. It's like the first season was good of everything, the rest of them sucked. Or not sucked, but they weren't as good. Why do you think that happens? You think it's like production issues or writers change, or what do you think is the cause of those kind of things, cause of that thing happening, or cause of that happening? He's using a thorn, isn't he? Yeah, he's using thorn. Okay. That's because first season they put all the work into it to get it released, and once it's popular they have to speed rush episodes. I suppose that makes sense. They have the time to like work out all the fine points because they're trying to make it be as good as possible so it can, you know, get picked up for another season. But then once they do pick it up, they've got to get everything out quicker in order to keep it within that seasonal time frame. I never actually thought about that before. Yeah. Playing game devs and investors, one wants to make portable games, the other just wants to make money. Yeah, that's definitely a thing when it comes to developers and publishers, sadly. I mean, it's kind of a risk-reward kind of thing, but usually the games are better when the dev and the publisher are the same thing. But there are times when you kind of have to have the publishers, because if you do it the other way and have the developer doing all the work, then you're missing out on the opportunity to spend resources on one or the other. Spend better resources on developing the game, or spend the resources on better marketing. You know, with one doing one and one doing the other, you can, you know, balance that out and have the marketing be better than it would be the other way without, and then the development team can focus on developing the games that are going to be better than without having to do it themselves. But that's when you end up with publishers like EA and Activision. One anime has released recently has followed that same meta as Fire and Beyond the Boundary. It's just, it's an unfortunate truth of the world. I mean, once something gets big and popular, and you know, not like video games have been recently popular. They've been popular for a very long time, but they haven't really been a major source of like income for anybody. A major didn't make a lot of money until like the last 20 years or so, maybe a little bit before that. So it's just sad that's what it's got to devolve into. You just got to hope that, like, eventually the old people who see the old people that are running the publishers see the video game development, video game industry as more than just money making. It'll actually, you know, do things the right way, not be like, okay, we need to release this game on February 28th. Well, we need another month or two, maybe even up to 3 to 6 months to polish out some of these bugs that we have. Nope, we need that on February 28th, no matter what. Sorry, you gotta do it February 28th. And then the game releases and you have Cyberpunk 2077 or Fallout 76. Full of bugs, all messed up, incomplete content, stuff that would be fine after 6 months to a year, but publishers want it out now because they need that money now. You don't push constant new content, players on average get bored and move to another game. I mean, that is kind of the case with Destiny. Destiny 2 has kind of gone down that route, unfortunately. Now, they are trying to change up the formula because, in their defense, really, Bungie has been doing the same thing for 10 years. So that was their plan 10 years ago when they made Destiny 1, is they planned for it to be the way that it is right now. With this type of, I mean, the format of the seasonal stuff is not what they had planned. But when they first made Destiny 1, their plan was for it to go 10 years, just as it did. And now that 10 years has passed, they've got to make changes to try to bring, you know, a new feel to a decade plus old IP. And so, you know, fortunately they're making some changes for basically what would be, I guess we equate to year 11 more or less of Destiny overall. You know, it's sad to me. It's sad to me that games like Destiny have to constantly be bringing out new content and trying to keep the players entertained and engaged and wanting to come back for more and spend more money and stuff. But yet, you've got games like Call of Duty and Fortnite, which, aside from a few minor changes, is especially Call of Duty, like Warzone, is hardly any. B-I-M-O, B-I-M-O, and Bimo is her name. It's hardly, you know, changed at all. You know, every year, every 2 years, every season, whatever. Especially, like I said, Call of Duty, like Warzone, has hardly any different. And yet there are people that are flocking to those games and flocking to buy them every time there's a new one. There's a new Black Ops 6, there's a new Black Ops game. Oh, I gotta go out and buy it. There's a new Modern Warfare, everybody gotta go buy it. You know, even though it's the same game, maybe just slightly improved visuals or whatnot. Also, hi Bimo, I'm going on a rant about publishers and developers and stuff. How are you feeling? Are you, I mean, obviously you're conscious, so how's your, I got on stream earlier today, I got on stream earlier and said that Bimo had her throat slit today, and Darth said, what? Better now that I'm drugged up. Yeah. It's sad that that games like Warzone pretty much just copy and paste the same thing every year, and they still get huge amounts of players and engagement and income and stuff. But you've got Destiny, who has to, for some reason, come up with something completely new and change the entire formula of the game almost every single time they need a new season or whatever before players will come back. You know, it's sad that that kind of thing is there's a double standard there. That's kind of sad. So people survived a resuscitation attempt. Yeah, she had her tonsils removed today, so that's why I said that she had her throat slit, which is a lot more dark when I say it out loud. Star Citizen. I've heard people talk about Star Citizen. I don't know anything about it.
So the task falls to us.
It's weird how sometimes the simplest of games are the ones that are the most successful. It's just kind of weird how that's a thing. You know, case in point again, Minecraft. When Minecraft first released, holy shit, it became popular so damn quick. And it has the same visuals as fucking Doom from from the 90s. Basically, it's a bunch of squares with very low resolution textures. And yet Minecraft was ridiculously popular. And there was nothing else to it. It was just, you literally, you break the ground, you build new ground. That's all there is to it. Yes, they added more stuff later to give it more, feel to it, like the end and the nether world and all that other stuff. But still, it's just like, it's the simplest of games. And yet Minecraft is stupidly popular and still is. Took my meds and I swear I felt so good, I'm sure. I'm willing to bet there's probably some, not morphine, but something equally as powerful. Like probably hydrocodone or something. Scam crab is what it should be called. You're talking about Star Citizen? All I've eaten is like 4 Jello cups, 3 popsicles, and almost half a small Gatorade. I've never had to deal with anything like that. The worst quote-unquote surgery, if I say with air quotes, that I've ever had is I had my left toenail removed because I had a severe ingrown toenail. So that's the worst I've ever had. And all it just meant was I wasn't able to walk easily for a while. I can't imagine actually having to limit what you can eat simply because you got your throat sliced. And I've had strep throat, and that hurt pretty fucking bad, but at least I was still able to eat pretty much whatever I want when I had strep. It just kind of hurt to do so. But with your condition, with what you're dealing with, it was like 50 to 60 bucks shipped, roughly 550 to 7,000 real cash. But the thing is, do you have to buy them, Xander? Do you have to buy them in order to play the game? That's something that I think other people don't really think about, or they actually get kind of twisted up about, is a lot of games that, whether they're free to play or not, or have, I say microtransactions, but there's a stigma to that word, which makes sense. But there's some games where you pay for extra stuff like that, but you don't actually have to. It's like the game doesn't require you to buy those things in order to play them. Those are like in this game, Destiny has a premium store where you can buy a premium currency and buy special stuff, which is usually just cosmetic. But or you can do that, or you pay literally nothing, and that's kind of what I do. I've hardly ever bought any of that premium currency that this game has. It's a literal pay-to-win thing. Yeah, that's what I mean by that's the kind of that's the part where that kind of thing is not really cool. I mean, especially if it's PvP, that's even worse. If the ships that you buy are ridiculously powerful and makes the game like ridiculously easier against a PvE environment, yeah, that kind of sucks. That is kind of sad. But if the game, if you can earn those things, whatever they are, naturally throughout the progress of the game, but, you know, paying for it allows it to happen quicker, so what? Okay, so like a bunch of people bought the paid for the way to get to level 100, whatever, in, you know, by just paying for it, as opposed to me who works your way up to 100. So what? Like there's some people, there's some, even Destiny you can do this in Destiny. You can gain your season rank points or season rank levels by paying for it. I don't want to do that. I'd rather just play the game. You know, that's up to the player to do that. It's not really my call to say. But I don't damn the people that do it. Hey, he got to level 100 in like 5 minutes just by paying for it. Yeah, so? I don't care. But if it's like, if these ships that you're talking about are so powerful that it makes the game like, you know, more than half as difficult without it, or would be half as difficult as would be without it, then yeah, that's not cool. That's not really cool either. But it's even worse if it's actually pay to win, and it's PvP as well. So like only those people who have actually paid for the premium ships are able to actually compete at all, because the rest of them are, you know, because these other ships are too powerful, you know? Like, I can't imagine something like EVE Online, which I heard is ridiculous when it comes to that aspect. Like, there was, like, I remember, like, probably 10, 15 years ago, there was, like, this huge war that broke out in the EVE Online world, like, with all the players, and, like, close to, like, $500,000 worth of shipping was destroyed. Like, actually real $500,000 equal in ship content was destroyed in this, you know, so-called battle. It's like, that's nuts to me. One thing about the difference between buying a game equivalent content versus money that could go into a mission being spent on a game for one in-game item. Yeah, it's... Damn it, do that too early. It's just... There's plus sides and there's upsides and downsides to games with those types of monetary transactions, and I don't mind a lot of them because, again, it's a way to support the game and support the developer so they're able to continuously make new content, which is why I don't mind paying for like expansions to Destiny, because I like Destiny, I like supporting Bungie and so on and so forth. But if they actually were to make a thing where, like, say, you could buy say you have, in this game, you can go into raids, which are like extremely hard in-game PvE content, extremely hard. If they made a thing to where you could buy the gear that you could get from these raids, which are usually very good, gear, if you could actually purchase that gear in the game with through the premium store, I would. I probably wouldn't stop playing Destiny because I still just like the game, period. But I would be very, very, very disappointed and unwilling to do a whole lot more monetary support for Bungie if that were to be a thing. Luckily, I'm sure Bungie is aware of that, even with now Sony on them up their ass. They're probably never going to do something like that because they know that's not the way to do it. 120,000 NFTs. I never fully understood what NFTs really were. I mean, people have tried to explain it to me before, and I don't know, maybe it's just old man me not able to understand a new concept. Like I'm barely just recently learning how to do cryptocurrency. And I say barely as in I've been using it for like a week. And I haven't made any money off it, obviously. It's just like, you know, so trying to understand NFTs is just like, I don't get it. part of it is also I don't really care to try to learn because I'm not going to buy them. I'm not going to get involved in NFTs, so I don't really care what they are. And it's nothing that I can accidentally get involved in. Like I just through on my normal daily basis, I won't ever accidentally stumble upon getting or purchasing or falling for purchasing an NFT. I don't care. I really don't care. And that's why for the longest time, I'm kind of like, I don't get this cryptocurrency thing, and I still really don't entirely get it. But I've done enough research to see that it's not a scam. It's not a screw job of any kind. It seems to be pretty legit. I mean, it's very volatile, but nothing. You're not going to lose millions and millions of dollars over it just out of buying or owning cryptocurrency. So far, I don't see a downside yet of just like having the current cryptocurrency that I'm using. And right now, like I said, I haven't paid for any of it. I just have one. I have 1 point in this cryptocurrency that I have. I have 1. So, like, wow, okay, I own 1. Yay. I don't even know how to do anything with it. I didn't pay for it either, so it's not like I'm really investing anything. It's not like the stock market where you have to like purchase the stocks. I haven't even done that. I just like I was given 1. Other bit with Star Citizen, they spend far more time on ships. They can charge players for the game itself, even though there's no guarantee the ships. You spend literal thousands to hundreds of thousands will be in the game in a month or a year. I can say that Destiny has kind of got that bit of an issue as well. There are times when they've time gated some of their cosmetic content, like for certain seasons and certain like this usually for Christmas they do something called the Dawning, which is their winter event, and there you can get gear or not gear, but you can get like skins basically for your gear that gives you a more wintry looking appearance, right? Well, after Christmas is over, winter passes and all that stuff, the Dawning goes away, and while if you purchase that aesthetic skin, you keep the skin obviously, but if your friend wants it because he or she sees you with it, they can't buy it because it's not available to be purchased anymore. Kind of a screw job, but I mean, it is what it is. They can't really keep literally everything on the store all the time because that's a lot of data being stored on the server that's taking up space that they could be using for other content. So, microtransactions and things like that, it's a delicate balance. They can be useful and good. And not all of them are, predatory like EA did with Battlefield, or not Battlefield, Battlefront. That was mostly because of the loot boxes. Microtransactions aren't as bad if you don't have loot boxes, where you're paying for a chance to get the item that you want. That's not cool. That's not cool. It's not like you go to the store, you go to the grocery store, and you go to buy a loot box of cereal and hope that you get the cereal that you want. That's not how that works. You go to the grocery store to buy cereal, and you get your Cinnamon Toast Crunch or your Cheerios or whatever you're trying to get. Nowhere in real life do you ever go to purchase something and you get a box or a token or something that gives you a chance of getting the merchandise that you want. But yeah, my own game is 20% 3 years later. They haven't gone up by 1% while spending time with extra DLC content that costs hundreds of thousands of real dollars. Yeah, I got it. Well, see, as far as I'm aware, I don't believe Monster Hunter Wilds has a store like that. It doesn't have a microtransaction store. I don't think so. I haven't seen any evidence that there is such a thing. probably mostly because you're paying full price for the game. It's not a free to play service. I mean, it's sort of MMO. Yeah, I know. You're just making an example. Wilds, you're paying full price for the product, and yes, it's always online, so it is a live service game. But you can also play it offline. That's another difference between this game and like usually games that require that type of require microtransactions and stuff. Is those are always online. You can play Wilds offline. So there would be no reason for, you know, the money that everybody's paying for the game is what they're going to be using to support the server. That, and also it's Capcom. It's not like they can't afford it. It's fucking Capcom. Whatever that electric ball is that they can spawn out there, which I don't know where it comes from, it's taking all my kills.
They're looking for the deep stone crypt here. Then they're groping around in the dark.
He said groping.
Sounds like there's plenty else they could find around here. Keep pushing, Guardian.
So, Bimo, do you think you'll still be able to play Wilds tomorrow? I love just messing with her because I know that she basically come hell or high water, she's going to play Wilds. Last I heard of star sources, they made some progress on Earth. The rest of the solar system of the universe they've talked about for years. I'd like it to be bigger than Destiny or No Man's Sky. No progress at all, but they did make hundreds more ships than players for. Yeah. Bungie kind of has fallen into that same thing as well, like I was talking about earlier, in the fact that they're having trouble taking time to make new, decent content that's, you know, the playable content, but yet they somehow seem to always have enough time to make the premium skins and stuff that you can buy and all that. There's always like new skins coming out for weapons, for ghosts, for gear. You know, it's interesting how they spend so much time working on that stuff, but they can't be bothered to make good campaign content anymore. That also may not be entirely their fault. That could also be a you know, publisher thing. But I highly doubt Sony would go that far, because again, Sony is not Activision. Sony is not EA. Yeah. And, you know, another thing to think about is apparently whatever the Star Citizen, you know, devs are doing, apparently it's not hated so much by the community that they're not doing it because it's still happening. The game still exists. You want an example of players turning on a title or on a company so bad that they actually make a change? Take a look at the original version of Final Fantasy XIV. The original version of 14 was so bad they had to completely rebuild the game from the bottom up in order to save their own ass. And now 14 became one of the best RPG MMOs of all time. So if Star Citizen was really, the things that they were doing were really that bad in the eyes of their community, then they would likely do something about it, and then they would stop doing it. But apparently there's enough that they're not, because it's still happening. I got what you're saying, Xander. I got it. I'm not at all defending Star Citizen at all. I've never seen it, never played it, and doesn't really sound like anything I'd want to get interested in anyway. Set aside the monetary aspect of it. Goddamn shield bearer. Considering how much has been made for Destiny in terms of story mechanics and everything, on Major Slave would come up with something new. Well, like I said, what they did for Destiny over the last 10 years, it's a story that they wrote and they planned 10 years of content. So all the stuff they wrote it 10 years ago. Well, more than 10 now, but they wrote it all 10 years ago. And yeah, of course, they tweaked it and changed things here and there to fit the ongoing arc to keep players entertained and all that, but all of the major things that happened throughout the decade were already planned. The Red War, Forsaken, and probably not so much. I'm gonna bet the death of Cade was probably not originally planned in that first 10-year idea. But when Nolan, there may have been another character they had planned that was supposed to have been killed off in the Forsaken DLC. But when Nathan Fillion decided he didn't want to do Cade 6 anymore, they decided to use Cade to be the sacrificial character. But yeah, so at this point, I can agree with what you're saying, though. Everything after that, after this the 10-year plan, which was supposed to wrap up with the final shape, or did wrap up with the final shape, everything after this, it's going to be interesting that they are able to come up with something new. And they've been talking about what their plans are, moving the entire story of Destiny beyond the solar system, which... That's all we've been in for the last 10 years is within the solar system. Pretty much every planet that you can actually, literally put feet on in the actual solar system, we've been to. Moons, planets, Venus, Mercury, Mars, moons of Mars, moons of Jupiter, Saturn's rings. So yeah. Being able to go beyond the solar system with our abilities is going to be pretty impressive, especially considering all of the villains that we dealt with over these 10 years. short of going to like another dimension, like going to the Ascendant realm and stuff, have all come to the solar system. Oryx, Gaul, the Witness, Savathun.
Noble, let me run tactical for you. I've scoped the place out
So
already.
if, you know, whatever else is still, you know, like the home worlds, if you will, of the Cabal and the Hive, you know, if there's something we can, you know, go visit, you know, maybe we might be able to actually go to Tora Bottle, which is the Cabal homeworld that was destroyed by the Hive, and maybe part of what we do in the next chapter, whatever you want to call it, is help Kylo take back the planet of Tora Bottle from the Hive. Don't worry, guys. Okay, you got it. You're no wonder. Don't worry, guys. I'll put the ghost in since nobody else seems to know how to do it.
Let's move this prisoner transport. The cell blocks are up ahead. You seem like you've got some intel on this place. How many cell blocks do they open?
Let's just say you're in for the biggest gunfight to ever happen in prison. I'm a little jealous.
Incoming.
Whee! I hope that eventually we somehow get to see, like, even the Hive's homeworld. Like, because the original, like, the original Hive worm gods probably still exist, and they're probably on the Hive homeworld. And before they converted Savathun, Oryx, and Zivu Arah into the Taken King, Witch Queen, and whatever the hell Zivu Arah calls her egotistical self. Yeah, they've got, you know, now that they're going to be leaving the system, there's a potential for a lot of stories there. The problem is you also have to have the entertaining content to go with it, like the, you know, new systems, new abilities, new places to visit, new game. Oh shit, I'm dead. I didn't mean to fall off. New game mechanics. You know, like you know, something that's going to be like completely unique that maybe nobody has ever done before in previous games. Case in point, something like Gambit. When Gambit first came out, that was the first time anything like that had ever been done in Destiny. Gambit was the first time that there would ever been PvEVP in Destiny. So it was huge for a while. But it unfortunately died out, and they didn't really do much with it anymore. They haven't really added anything truly new to Gambit, short of maybe changing up the enemy types and how they appear in a number of expansions. And that's probably also partially because they don't know how. With the format of Gambit, there's very little they can really do to spice it up. It's the same concept of, okay, you kill a bunch of the PvE enemies, and then you fight a boss, and every once in a while you can go screw with the other team by killing them in a 1v, you know, whatever, 1v4 or whatever. And, you know, slow down how quickly they can kill their enemy, kill their boss, you know. How can you really do a lot of changes to that and maintain the whole idea of Gambit? Says Krim be hit by a train, so reminded of Markiplier can Kai of fear and encounters a train. It's been a long time since I've watched Markiplier's Cry of Fear playthrough. But I've got a clip of back when I was playing Transformers War for Cybertron way back in the day, which I'd like to play that on stream again at some point. And I'm driving down the middle of a train track, and all of a sudden, here comes the train, and let's just say Megatron became many, many pieces at that point. I wonder if I have War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron somewhere in one of my libraries, my digital libraries. I know I don't have a physical copy anymore. But I wouldn't mind playing that on stream for you guys. I think you all might enjoy that. Also want to play Transformers Devastation, I think it's called. It's a game based on the cartoon series. It looks really fun. Rich is feeling a bit better, probably also the drugs. Yeah, possibly. Hydrocodone makes you feel good. Trust me, hydrocodone made me have a conversation with my girlfriend at the time. I don't remember a single word of it. I don't even remember even having the conversation. I remember my phone ringing, my mom telling me that my phone was ringing. I pick up the phone, knowing it was my girlfriend, and that's it. I don't remember anything else. And I apparently had a full conversation with her. And she said I was just as lucid as I was any other time. So, hydrocodone makes you have conversations, man. Walks down tunnel and he says, "Why does the sound suck?" Train appears honking. He starts screaming, "Run away!" The train going, "No, dies. We can make it out." Yeah, that's some old school Markiplier right there, man. That's when he was back still living in Cincinnati. Before he made a fucking movie, before he actually like directed and starred in a movie, like an actual like theater movie. Want to see him replay it? I mean, he's revisited Five Nights at Freddy's before. But then again, you know, Five Nights at Freddy's is really what made his, really what made his channel so popular. Monetarily, Five Nights at Freddy's was his. It's probably a little bit of a going out on a limb here, but I'm willing to bet Markiplier probably made more money off of his videos of Five Nights at Freddy's and all the games that he played than Scott Cawthon did, and he made the fucking game. Granted, Cawthon also had a lot of, non-game related stuff afterwards. He's got so much merchandise. There's actually fucking FNAF toys.
Your treasure awaits.
You know your game got big when they make like physical toys and a movie about it.
Looks like the trickster left you a present. I always hated her. But she made me laugh. You're in the prison mainframe, the crazy servitor's nest. Buckle up, he's got some grizzled veterans with him. Thanks for your help out here, Chosen One. So, hey, confession time. Spider asked me to get a crew together to take the prison back from the Barons, and you did great. So, I'll clean up behind you, and Spider will sell this place back to the Awoken.
We want a cut.
I like your style, but you all already got a cut. It's right there in front of you.
Right.
I can't imagine like that perspective that that Scott Cawthon has. He made games long before he made Five Nights at Freddy's. He'd made, I mean, I say long before, I don't know how long, but he had made a number of games before he made Five Nights at Freddy's. And the reason he made the first FNAF game was because someone had said that the game that he had previously made looked more like a horror game than whatever it was he was trying to make, which he wasn't trying to make a horror game. So he said, all right, you want to see me make a horror game? Fine. And he made Five Nights at Freddy's 1. And then, you know, I'm sure he's done this, but I wonder if he has ever like taken a moment and stepped back and gone, because of this one guy who insulted my game, my other game, that gave me incentive to make this game, and it become the sensation that it is. I can't imagine what that feels like. To have made one little thing and watch it as it grows and expands and becomes damn near pop culture, and then a toy company or toy companies come to you and say, can we make a product, can we make toys out of your characters that you've made? And then a movie company come to you and go, we want to make a movie based on your game that you've made, and all the other like media and stuff that have come from it that he has been able to, you know, monetarily take advantage of. I just cannot imagine that kind of, I don't want to say luck, but I mean, it is luck, but I guess success is the word I'm looking for. Because I mean, there's a difference between like being successful because you worked hard at what you did. You know, take like, you know, I don't know if Bill Gates is a great example, but you know, take like any like major company or something that's really big and really gained a lot of money and did so rather, you know, on the plus side, not like somebody that screwed over an entire company, just screwed over an entire set of people or something like. I mean, completely above board stuff, but was very, very successful at what they did. That's not necessarily luck. That's because they worked hard. And I'm not saying Scott Cawthon didn't work hard on making the game or making his game or his franchise, but that was a lot of luck. It was really lucky that he made the game. It got found by a number of YouTubers, especially Yami Mash and Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, especially Markiplier, and they got those videos, made his game as popular as it did, and then it made, obviously, people want to buy the game that either did or did not already, you know, make content of some sort. Some people just bought the game because they are video gamers, you know. I wonder if there was ever like a moment of, like, I guess surrealism is the word I'm looking for.
Great. The way out of here is sealed.
Like, I wonder if that level of surrealism ever struck Scott.
Pretty complex. I'll need time.
It's like, holy shit, this actually happened, and it's still happening to this day. I mean, there is not a game that will come out that is called Five Nights at Freddy's that isn't going to have some kind of, at least even short success, small success. Look at Security Breach. That really wasn't a great Five Nights at Freddy's game, but I'm sure it still made him a crap ton of money, even though it wasn't a fantastic Five Nights at Freddy's game. But it was still very much loved. One thing I'm surprised you haven't really jumped into is Warframe. That's 100% free, only content costs money as other Warframes. I actually have played Warframe. Did I play it on computer? I want to say I played it on PC a long time ago. The last time I played Warframe was back when they still, oh no, I should say it like this. Back when they first released their first open world maps. Open world map, I should say. Everything up to that point was all the very linear mission type maps. But they had just come out with like their first truly open world map by the time I stopped playing. And not because I didn't like the game or anything like that. It's just, I just, put it down, never picked it back up. And I'm not against picking it up again. I just have a lot of other things on my mind to play. But what I did play of Warframe, I thought was pretty impressive. I think I had like maybe 3 or 4 different Warframes. Like I said, it's been a really long time, and I wouldn't even be able to tell you like what my what I have, because I don't know what I was playing on, so I couldn't pull up my account to tell you, oh, these are all the Warframes that I have. I might have to start from scratch whatever I do play on. Give me this. Here. It's possible to acquire all the Warframes without dropping a penny. I can believe that. With the exception of the actually, I think you can still. Can you do that in First Descendant as well? I'm pretty sure every class or skin or descendant is earned through in-game progress. Even the whatever you want to call them, the special versions, like the upgraded version, I forget what they're called. But what I like to call the naked versions, because usually it's of the chicks, and they're always much more naked in those other versions than their originals. Damn it. Yeah, First Descent is the same way. Like good for your game? Oh no. No. I'm sure there are a large number of RPG Maker games that, if actually put on the market, or even already on the market, would be far better than mine. And this is not me trying to put myself down or be self-deprecating, but it's what I've got is not that impressive. I mean, it's still extremely basic in its overall design. Yeah, I've made some things look different and look good and stuff, but that's still... No, it certainly wouldn't be like FNAF big. Not at all. No way. That thing dead? Yeah, it is. Okay. Hello? Behind me? Oh, there's behind me. Hello. I had the basic Necros Rhino and was on my way to completing Nidus.
This is the Devil's Lair.
I had I think you had a choice of like 2 Warframes when you first started the game back in my day. I believe one of them was called Excalibur. I can be completely wrong on the name. But it was like a real skinny one. I'm pretty sure I got Rhino at one point as well. I wanted to get a fire one, I think. Kind of like would throw down like large, like fiery death traps around you. Like you were always surrounded by this constant AoE of like lava or whatever. I think I had that one. I want to say I had an electric one, maybe. I don't recall for sure. I can guarantee it's probably been easily more than 10 years since I've touched Warframe. The problem I have now is like when would I really have the opportunity to play Warframe? Because usually I spend a lot of time streaming something. I guess I could like occasionally visit it on a stream, kind of like I'm doing with Destiny now. I haven't played Warframe for several years, mostly because eyes gave me shit. But if I manage to finish my game and become successful, I commission some plushes of you and comment from the game. I think BMO has played Warframe because she mentioned it, like, I don't know, 2 years ago maybe? She mentioned it a few years back, I think. At some point, I should get back into First Ascendant as well and just see what they've been doing. I haven't seen that in a good minute or two. $134 kills. Nice. Yeah, I'm kind of at a stuck point, mostly just because I don't know how to solve this issue. And it's not a programming issue. It's a skill issue. It's my own skills, or lack thereof. I wanted to change the Nexus bots, the Nexus droids, like the main Nexus force. And I used an AI generator to make a battler sprite that I really, really like. I really like this new look for the Nexus droids. But I've got to convert it into a character set, you know, a walking character set. And I don't have the talent to draw it. I spent like 5 minutes, and I made like probably 5 to 10% of what I would need the character model, the character sprite to look like. It was awful. It looked terrible. I don't know what I want to do for that. Because that's my next goal, is to redo the Nexus droids into this new design, because primarily because I can make the battle, because I really like the battler image, and I couldn't make the battler image of the current droids look good because I can't get them at the angle that like the human players and the human enemies are.
Well, that's good news. Maybe we won't run into much resistance.
Yeah, but since
You know, lazy asses can have to freaking sparrows. Just walk.
Positive as ever, I see.
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do that. Nidus, even better. Nidus Prime were the only Warframes I legit drooled over. The reason I liked the Rhino is because it was a defensive tank. Everything I tested the character sheet for battlers. I just took a pick, severely shrank it, same place, same pick in every spot, game recognized it. What do you mean? Because my current, the current Nexus bots already use. Where's he marked his? Already use the character, the character. The battler image for the Nexus droids are already using the character version. I already made it bigger and made it fit the battler size. But it's side facing. It doesn't turn to a slight angle like the humans are turned at a slight angle.
His crew has been active all over the system. From our intel, he's mostly targeting Vex installations. However, removing him can only strengthen our position. Put him down.
I have good news and bad news.
Give us the good news first.
According to the Vex, Kargan has almost complete control over the local Vex Gate network. I predict several detachments of Cabal over the next few minutes.
No, I said give us the good news first.
I did.
There's got to be a way to get through here. Failsafe, any ideas?
I believe Centurions will possess the means to remove the Vex block and grant you ingress.
I'll take that. Holding a giant electrical ball in my hands and not getting shocked in the process. It's a miracle.
All right, we need one more. Keep an eye out for another Cabal round for Centurions.
Back, evil demons, back, I say. Made it. I believe I can fly. With this build I get my kill count high. It makes me feel really good. Make things explode in the color of... Can't rhyme purple with anything. I just realized that. Took a paper character, shrank it down to the size that RPG Maker would recognize. Didn't edit the image beyond that. There's roughly 30 battler spots. I placed the same pick in every single spot. There's any of them test the battle scene at work. Sure, the character never moved because I hadn't had any movements, all facing the same direction. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the difference. Being for the enemy characters, it's just one image nonetheless. But I really hate fucking runners. People just decide to run through the damn strike. Why don't you kill something instead of just run through it all? The problem is the droid's sprite faces right only. It's just a completely right-facing profile. The human characters are at a bit of a turned angle. Comet! Stop making so much noise! And I want them to be more turned. I can't draw character sheets. That's what I need. I need this battler image to also have a character sheet to go with it.
I'm pretty sure he realizes we're not going to let him get away with stealing the data while we're here.
I don't think you're getting what I'm saying, Xander.
A massive buildup of energy indicates several Cabal transports are in
Comet!
your position. You asked for it.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
Good work, Gun.
It's the character sheet that I need. I need a character sheet for the field of movement, forward, back, or not backward, but walking, left, right, forward, backward, up and down. I need the walking character sheet. I have the battler image already. I need that to be a walking image for the droids that are going to appear on the field map.
But for now, well done.
Whee! Look at my purty ball. It's so purty. Sorry. I'm enjoying watching my balls explode. I wonder if I can find character generator parts that have a head that looks sort of robotic that I could use for the facial portrait as well as the walking to put in the character generator. I wonder if that's a thing I could do. No, it's not. That's not going to work. Not for what I have.
Warriors. He's guarding something you can use, like you use Sagira's shell. But the only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me.
I can still use this battler image for like another, maybe like a boss. What, bud? What are you doing? What's the matter with you? Why do you act like you're being tortured?
What's he doing away from his post? This could be our chance.
What's wrong? If I can find a way to put something in the character generator that can maybe have like a helmet or something that's got like a robotic look to it, that'll save me one extra step as well because I have to make a portrait. But making the facial portrait is not gonna be that hard for what I have. Because I can just cut it straight out of the facial portrait straight out of the battler image. That wouldn't be hard. It's the walking character sheet that I'm missing out on. Yeah, I'm at a point. That particular AI, that's the only thing I haven't tried yet, and that's mostly because I'm out of AI points. I can't use that AI editor anymore because I'm out of points. Not having to pay for it. Night cafe, yeah. Because once I do that, then I'll be, I can easily just recolor them. I might even be able to recolor them and then add an even wider range of colors for the different, for more variety in the number of droids available. 5 3 points every 24 hours. Oh. After that, I've got to take a screenshot of that map I was working on yesterday, because I finished it last night right at the end of the stream, and use that as a parallax backdrop for the GPS screens, and kind of change. I'm going to remove like the red grid part of it. And just have like the green lines directing where you can go.
Just a little hiccup.
and then have like for the areas where you have to go past a purple point to reach a blue scenario zone. It'll have like a different like a dotted line there, so you know which purple line. Whoa, shit! Which purple node you need to trigger to get access to the scenario zone. I think it'll just clean up. I'm just basically cleaning up how the GPS scene looks, and then make some more additions to the beginning of the game to add more playability to it, so it's not just watching a long cutscene at the beginning. Walk from the apartment to her to the train station. Walk around the train. Come on, open up. Probably walk from the station to her work site. Maybe actually to her desk, and maybe have her bump into Renault on the way there, instead of actually it happening at her workplace. Maybe. I don't know how I want to do that part. Or maybe just like on the way to the workplace, she spots Zero again. No, she sees him when she sees him when he leaves.
Okay, we're getting close to the swamp now. Temple's not far from here.
You said this is a temple to Oryx?
Yeah, that's right. Savathun's brother, the Taken King himself.
I also want to change
I can sense light here, though.
who shows up to help
Maybe there's a safe path through.
Marina escape the apartment. I think I'm going to change that to Faith and Cal instead of Zero. Zero's going to drive the getaway car. And that's kind of I want to use that as a not necessarily a tutorial, but a way to see their abilities, because they're going to have, you know, their Faith's going to have her essentially white mage abilities, and Cal his black mage abilities, and so it's kind of a show off of what they can do. So when Marina gets back to Renault's hideout and sees the options she has for making devices that she can use, it'll make more sense when explaining whether she can make a white mage, black mage, or combination class. And that's what I'm going to allow the player to do, is you get 3 options at the beginning, which basically chooses your character's job, choose your character's class, and that being.
Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Careful.
Yeah.
The knight guarding this place? He's an old rival of Oryx, and he's no joke.
Sorry.
Funny that Savathun is guarding Oryx's temple, though.
You get to choose which class Marina gets to become, and you can choose between being the Cal's class, which is like a black mage. You could have like offensive skills, offensive quote-unquote magic. Choose to be like a white mage, like with faith skills, or a combination of the two, but you would have access to the higher tier versions. Fuck, what the hell's going on over here? So I figured by having Cal, god damn it, by having Cal and Faith rescue Marina that will allow the player to see what those characters can do, and sort of like preview them in a way to they can kind of decide, okay, I want Marina to be like Cal, I want her to be like Faith, and that kind of thing. The image you use to make it the starter image and the end result image, and click the image, you can copy all the settings, text prompts, see parameters. As far as the character sheet that I made, I didn't. The battler image itself, that's just one picture. I do apologize for being so sporadic with what I'm saying in moments like this when I'm talking when I'm describing the stuff with Marina and all that. I know it's probably very disjointed and seemingly incoherent, but you know, like 25% of my brain's attached to, you know, what I'm doing in the game, so I tend to like pause for long periods of time, and it seems like I seem distracted, just partially because I'm playing a video game. So I'll say like half a sentence and then pause for a long period of time and then finish the sentence later. It's a bad habit I have whenever I'm playing and I'm really like, I'm both concentrating on the game and on what I'm talking about. I feel like I'm better at it now than I used to be, but I still sometimes feel I've got ADD, even though I've never been like actually diagnosed with it. I probably don't, but it feels that way. These other images change what direction they're facing. Yeah, I'll send you the image. If you can do something with it, great, but I'm gonna seriously doubt you'll be able to. Not making fun, not insulting your skills or your talents or anything. I just, you know. By all means, if you can draw or somehow come up with a walking animation for the actual character sheet sprite that fits with the rest of the world, the rest of the characters, then great. My other option is to see if I can find like a head or a suit or some kind of mechanical looking character generator pieces that I can piece together and okay, bye. And there's me. Oh, he's using the bad juju. I also want to add this little thing to it. I want to kind of have not necessarily a loot table, but I want to add some more. Well, here's a way I'll just describe it. I kind of want to add a bit of a Borderlands feature. And what I mean there specifically is I want to put like a weapon on every enemy that you face and have maybe like a 10% drop to pick it up, or a 10% drop rate. And yeah, it's going to mean you're going to end up with a lot of weapons or gear in general, but it feels like it's a way to give you more options, gives the player more options. Not to the extent of Borderlands, because that's ridiculous. I mean, especially Borderlands 1, a lot of the weapons there in 1, or a lot of the gear rather, is very, very useless. There's a lot of times you'll like pick up, out of like 100 pieces of gear that you pick up, you might keep and use 1. So it's very rare that you actually get gear that's, you know, that's usable. But in my game, I want to do, you know, just so the player has like a lot of different ways to and options of having gear, like several different guns of different types, and maybe get different shields and whatnot. It'd make a little bit. It'd make enough sense to be able to drop weapons since you're fighting enemies that are carrying weapons, and once in a while you kill one just the right way and their weapons stay intact. You would just pick it up and use it. So it wouldn't be necessarily dropping just, you know, wasted trash loot. Sorry. How do you figure out what negative settings I should remove and what ones I should keep?
See, nothing to worry about.
There was something else I wanted to add to it as well, but I don't know if I want to need a plug-in for it or not, and I can't remember what it was. I was thinking about this the other day and just trying to think if there's a way I could like manually implement it with events or something. I can't remember what it was I was thinking of now. Wish I could find a free plug-in that allowed the game to automatically play sounds of like death sounds on enemies being killed. I kind of had that feature already, but but it was still kind of limited. I had it like randomly pick between a male and female like scream on the Vanguard, but that's just because when you were fighting, that was just for when you were fighting humans. Now that I've added dogs to the Vanguard, I wouldn't be able to use that same system because there's a chance that a human scream could happen on a dog's death. Then it wouldn't make sense. Yeah, I mean, I've already kind of doing that with the loot that you drop instead of getting like potions or something like that. You actually get like pieces of the enemy that you fought. Or like if you beat a Nexus droid, you might get a piece of robotic gear or something. You beat a Vanguard soldier, you might get like a piece of his, like a badge or like a rank insignia or something. A broken piece of that you can sell for some cash. But yeah, and part of that is already going to be parts of like weapon parts because I do have a crafting system implemented. And you're going to be able to use some of those that loot, what looks like trash loot, to craft more powerful weapons. Weapons with special abilities that you don't get out of regular weapon drops, or weapons that you can buy from a store. So yeah, the broken pieces part already like is kind of sort of implemented.
One of them is bound to be a bit bigger than the rest.
And fleshy with tentacles? Devrim has
Here you dropping gear. Oh, I already said that one. Still have to figure out things. Oh, I read that. As for the sounds, you might have to set in the common events or battle scene or both. Yeah, that doesn't work because I've tried that before, and it doesn't. There's nothing there that can be set for that. That's got to be a a plugin kind of thing. 'Cause it's got to modify a system file in order to make it in order to make it play the right thing. I actually had it set one time to where when an enemy hits 0 health, it'll play a sound effect that I used as the the death sound, right? So say I had a monster that died and I had to make a specific roar. Okay, well that it does that when an enemy hits 0 HP and dies. That's so that works. But the problem is if that's the last enemy when it dies, that trigger doesn't happen. Because when the last enemy dies, all events that the game is triggered that's based on that trigger don't play. It doesn't work that way. Oh yeah, I already have a crafting system. Yeah, I already have the crafting system. I have. I don't think it's. I'm 99% certain it's not Visustella's version. It's. Casper Gaming's systems. It's his crafting system. I have to go back and double check to make sure. A little bright in here, didn't it? Yeah, pretty much everything that was Ganfly made for MV is now with Visucella and MZ. I mean, sure, there's probably some Ganfly plugins for MZ, but as far as I'm aware, pretty much almost everything that Ganfly made is now part of Visucella. There's like 2, maybe 3 of the plugins I already use is from Visucella. I've got my crafting system works. I already have it. I even tested it and like how it comes out. It's actually simplistic too. That one, that's in hand. I wonder if Ganfly or Visucella has a system for changing the death sound so it plays automatically upon the death of a character. What I'd like to see is for the enemy's words, English language. On the enemy screen, where you actually like put all the information on the stats of the enemy and all that stuff, the picture, etc. You would put in a note in the note tag that says there's like death sound : and then you put in the file name, and then it reads. Then it'll use that file upon the actual death of the character. That's where I would think it would work. That's how I would think something like that would work. God damn it. I don't entirely know what to call it, which is also part of my problem. I don't know what you would call that kind of thing. Death sounds or something? Death speech? I don't know what the proper phrasing is, so I don't know how to search for it. Whoosh! Energy Maker's check to see what it's called. I think it's just defeat sound. And I'm gonna be dead here because I have no HP and almost no way to heal.
And that's the last of them. Guardian, you have my thanks. Especially for continuing to keep the EDZ safe amongst all the hubbub.
Yeah, the projectile system, the camera, like the battle camera where I can like zoom in and move things around and stuff like that. Those are both Visustella. My menu system is Visustella. The encyclopedia, I believe, is either Casper or Cal. I don't know what those things even do. Earned 37 kills. Nice. That gives me, that makes me smile. Big death numbers, or big kill numbers. And big orb numbers. Good God, 37 orbs. Also want to remake the world map stuff because I want to kind of, it's mostly a code cleanup because I did it a certain way before, so it kind of seems like random encounters whenever you go to like the yellow zones, but the way I coded that, it's very extensive and tedious to have to change it every time. But in the later map that I made, later world map I made for the random encounters on the yellow zones, is a much more simplified version, and I want to redo the world maps I've already made, and use the simplified, streamlined versions for that as well.
Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome.
Dude, that is an awesome looking ship. That one down there on the right.
And the High Civitor.
Holy crap, that looks awesome.
We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to
Did I go that far with my different death sounds? Yeah. It's really more of a luxury than something I really care about. I would just like it a little bit better if when you kill a machine, it sounds like a machine breaking down. When you kill a Vanguard, that sounds like a person being killed. Ah! Or, and one of each gender as well, so it doesn't seem like you're just, killing men, because there's women that could be in the Vanguard as well. You kill a dog or an animal or something, has a different sound effect, And it's really, like I said, it's just a preference. It's not a major thing. If I can't find something like that satisfies me, I'll just find a generic, like the sound effect that you hear in Final Fantasy VII when you defeat an enemy, something kind of like that kind of thing. Just a generic whoosh sound effect as the enemy goes away. that'll be fine. That won't bother me that much. Won't bother me at all, actually. It's just like, eh. I'd like it, but I'm not going to be upset if I don't get it. Unlike, say, like the encyclopedia or, you know, something like that. I really wanted those systems. Or the crafting system. I really wanted the crafting system. There.
Way out of here is sealed. Pretty complex. I'll need time.
There's enemies over here, I don't see them. Brings our regular battle theme for my game. Nice.
I'm close, but just so you know, there's more falling.
That's the other thing is, or actually the other thing. That's one thing that I want to make sure that I'm very particular about is I want to have a different battle theme for like different areas, because if there's one thing that bothers me about most RPGs is the battle themes, specifically like, you know, during your turn-based battles. While they're usually all really good and I like them, I love 7s, I love 10s, I love 8s, you know, so forth, they get old. They eventually start getting old. And I would like to hear different battle themes in different areas. And so I want to do that for mine. Multi-copyright free, by the way. I'll check it out probably after stream. Maybe it's still in 60 FPS, right? Yeah, it looks like it's 60. Okay. Yeah, as much as I love most you know, RPG battle themes, or pretty much all of them, hearing the same ones over and over again get very grating to me. So, it feels better that different areas have different battle themes. Whoosh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy on the blue cannon there, buddy. I do it on commercializing them, usually get my $6 per song or do the sub plans, premium beats. I use Incompetech.
So this is the Devil's Lair.
Because he only requires that you credit his music. So Kevin MacLeod's site. Some of the Compotech's music is what I use for the stream as well. Whew, a little crazy over here. Damn it. Most of my regular battle music doesn't feel like typical overdramatic RPG maker music. Yeah, I get that. Luckily, you can like search rather thematical type music for within Compotech. That helps me out a lot. When I want like a specific theme or feeling to the music.
Prime cast a great shadow over our city. With its destruction, the fallen devils will grow weaker. But we must stay vigilant.
I've been checking my Pathfinder.
They always do.
Dude, that is so weird. The creepy, whatever the hell that thing is. Creepy things on his back. It's creepy. 150 kills, 39 orbs. Not bad. Not bad at all. Twink, twink, twinkus, twinkus, inkus. Need what? For grenade kills? Yeah, alright. I'll pee real quick. BRB. You guys enjoy the view. I'll just be a minute. Still a bloody good song. Nessus again. Boy, you never get tired of seeing this place.
Guardian, we've received limited intel regarding a Vex information depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Got himself a fusion rifle. A void fusion rifle. Wonder which one. I'm curious, so I want to investigate. Inspect Guardian. Null Composure, 500 recharge time. Okay. He's using the Vostok. Okay. Like nothing crazy. No.
Guardian, I'm making the elimination of Cargan your priority in this operation.
Charge! Void Walker! I like throwing big blue balls at things. Even though they're not really blue, they're purple, but purple doesn't sound right for that part of the song. Never mind. Emo in here? No, she's not. Darn. I was gonna ask if she was hyped for how hyped she was for Wilds. If that hype was slightly enhanced by her her being drugged right now. Just passing through.
Excellent work, Captain. You are at 50% completion of this task.
Boosh. Al Ergus. Erg. Erg. Erg, I say erg. Die, evil robots! Die! And evil Cabal! Die! Go, team, go! Go, team, go! Eee. Made a joke today at work, and it went over a little too well, I guess. I don't know. Well, okay. Well, I'll just tell you what happened. Okay, today is the Mardi Gras celebration throughout most of them. For those who celebrate it in the U.S., it's some kind of thing that happens in New Orleans. I don't entirely get the idea behind it, but it's a thing. Well, I made the joke today because apparently you're supposed to wear like yellow or purple or green, I think it is. I forget whatever it is. But I forgot and didn't wear one of those colors. And one of my managers say, "Hey, you didn't wear a purple shirt." I said, "Well, I don't really have one, but I didn't think I was allowed to celebrate Mardi Gras because I don't know anybody named Marty." And you know, she laughed it off. Ha 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 ha. Very funny. But the way my evolving brain works, and I always try to find more laughter out of stupid punchlines, I thought, well, I had an idea. Let me go send this message across the chat to everybody else in the building. So I said, all right, everybody, please don't forget to honor and remember the man who invented New Orleans, Marty Gras. M-A-R-T-Y, Marty, and his last name was Graw, G-R-A-W, like Tim McGraw, right? Well, one of my supervisors thought it was a real person and started Googling trying to find information on Mardi Gras, thinking that my comment was real. Oh my God. You know, I worded it the way I did because I figured even if somebody didn't actually know or might have like fallen for it or thought it was real, would have realized the wording would have been the kind of the tip off that it wasn't real. As I said, the man who invented New Orleans. Nobody invents a city, right? You know, you can found a city, but you can't invent a city, really. But he thought it was real. He spent 5 minutes Googling for Mardi Gras. Oh my God. It was great because it wasn't, you know, it wasn't my intention for that to be so taken so literally. Or to be taken as fact.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
It cracked me up when he told me he started searching, he started Googling for Mardi Gras. I'm like,
labeled Oxa.
You really?
Seriously corrupted. Metadata says it was last accessed by an Otzot centuries ago. What is Oxa? And who is Otzot?
Those are questions for another day, I suppose. But for now, well done.
Damn it. I think something in it. Don't want this screen. I want this screen. Thank you. Still need more grenade kills? Fuck, man. Fuck, man. PremiumBeat.com while the song plays, but if you could ignore, you'll see why I want to use the song for Jamaica Regular Battles. One of those kind of songs that sounds so good you don't even want the battle to end, because the song will end. I gotcha. So kind of like Man with a Machine Gun. What is also really good is Red X Zero. coming in with a tier 1 raw sub. Thank you so much, Red. I greatly appreciate that. Let me throw a couple shout outs here, as I have been doing that. I'm doing a really good job of being a good streamer here. Bubbles, I can't remember if you said you streamed or not, so I'm gonna give you one anyway, just in case. But thank you again, Red. I greatly appreciate it. Guys, if you haven't gone and checked out Red X Zero, you really should. He does a lot of Final Fantasy 14, but he's a very nice guy when it comes to trying to promote other people. He is like one of probably the only channel, I would dare say the only channel on Twitch where he not only does he allow self-promotion, he actually encourages it. So you'll never get banned for promoting your in his stream, whether it be his video, whether it be your stream, whether it be any videos on YouTube or whatever. He's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. You absolutely should go, like, just check him out, at least, if not while he's, play a game with him while he's playing 14 or whatever, but just hang out with him and just chat, because he's a really nice guy to chat with. Quite the opposite of me. I'm such an asshole, Kindness is freaky, being awesome. Hope I can sub you permanently going forward. Take care. I appreciate that, Red. I really do. Thank you so much for the kindness. It's donations like yours that keep the engines of the Starship Dragon running, and Comet and I, while he jumps to my lap, are very, very appreciative. Thank you so much. Lord, our Twitch partner, part of you on my journey. Well, thank you. I'm glad to help you out with that, and I hope for the best with that journey. You're pushing soon? Well, that's good. Also, Darth is not in here, so we'll throw another shout out for somebody who's important, because she's trying to recover right now from having her throat slit, which is a funny joke for me to say every time. But, I say that to sound scary, but what actually happened, she had her tonsillitis surgery today, so she's trying to recover from that in time for Monster Hunter Wilds tomorrow, which she is extremely excited for. So why some people don't let others promote promos, sometimes I don't see it as a reason to ban them. Primarily because it's a lot of people will self-promo and they do it in a kind of a dickish way. They're like, hey guys, come check me out. They go into a stream of like 30, 40 people, whatever. Hey guys, come check out my stream. Basically, it's a way to say, okay, walk away from this person's stream right now and come watch my content. That's kind of what it feels like when most people self-promo. And unfortunately, most people that do self-promotion, that's what they do, is they mean it that way. Luckily, Red usually comes across people that are just trying to not necessarily self-promo in the same kind of almost toxic manner. Yeah, it's usually, that's why it's usually very discouraged on most channels, is because of the kind of pompous sounding that it is. Which is why, me personally, unless the stream, if it's a new stream that I've gone into who may not know that I stream, I don't mention that I stream. I don't even bring it up in a conversation or in a side mention, oh yeah, I was watching somebody play something. They go, well, last time I streamed this game, I did this and this. I don't say that. I don't use the word I stream at all in any way, even in just a casual conversation, unless the streamer asks the question. At least I try not to. Sometimes I slip up and just out of casual, just out of being conversational, I tend to accidentally do it. But because I feel that just some people do that. Some people will do that as a way to cheekily self-promote. Be a new person to stream. Hey, last time I streamed this, I streamed, wink, 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 I streamed, that's still in ways a self-promotion. And, It's all the thing about it is it's the whole one person ruining it for everybody else. The dicks that are self-promoting also will likely not bother trying to come back and support that person that they got to self-promote in. That's the other problem. That's another reason why self-promo is usually discouraged most places, because especially if you're new, because you're going to come in, they know you're going to come in there, promote yourself, and then hope people will come to your stream, but then you'll never go back to that stream that you self-promote in, right? That's part of the reason. Don't worry, you never have to promo my stream, I just promote you. You do. You do it more than I do. You promo me in your stream more than you probably do yourself. Hi, Bebo. I was just talking about you. I was talking about how you're recovering from a severe injury to your neckline. Not dig a shot, I don't care if they do. That's nice of you. That's great. And again, it's like I said, it's just usually it's the ones screwing it up for everybody else. The ones that are in there just for their own selfish reason, literally selfish promotion. Like Red knows that even if I were to go in there and self-promote, he knows that, you know, I won't go back into a stream later and chat with him again. Some people, they don't do that. Your neck balls. That's not where I expected that to go, but that is very true. Her neck scrotum got cut. Why did I go there?
Keep working
Why?
your way beneath the outer plates. According to Amanda, you'll emerge near the power relayers.
Guardians, I have prepared further challenges for you.
I'm glad you're back in here, Beamer, because I wanted to ask. On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you for Wilds coming out tomorrow? And I'm hoping you say this now while you are like under the influence of your drugs, because I'm pretty sure you'll probably pick a number that is way over 10 at this point. Can we take my meds again because it's hurting bad? Oh, you're off your med, right? Wait, but you haven't got your next dose. Most folks will pop into mine, no need for them to promo. They're bigger than me and they know it. Most times, again, that's the other thing about self-promo, that like the bad self-promoters, is they go into streams that have like 30, 40 people and self-promote themselves, and they are just trying to leech off of somebody else because they at best get 5 viewers every stream at most, and like 3 of those are probably them and his bots, right? So that's again, it's self-promotion is fine if you are doing it for the good reasons. Unfortunately, the majority don't, and that's the reason why it's discouraged in most channels. That's probably why you won't have many self-promoters in yours, Xander, is because, no offense, you don't have a lot of viewers, so the asshole self-promoters aren't going to do it. And those that want to actually, you know, self-promo because they want to collab with you and stuff like that, like myself, you know, those are the ones that'll probably be happy to self-promote, because also they will come back and support your stream again later. It's just it's just wearing off. Can't take it again until 10:30. I mean, it's like an hour and a half away. I'm sure it's probably for the best, but from my own experience, not that I've had experience with hydrocodone beyond like talking to my girlfriend on the phone and not remembering the conversation. Usually with things like that, I tend to take it a little bit earlier than recommended. Like for using yours, for example, let's say, if it says to take it at 10:30, I might take it at 10 instead of 10:30, because the idea is it's wearing off. So by taking it early, you're keeping that medicine in your system, so it's not, okay, well, you're going down and then, you know, you're out of it, and then you take it, you gotta wait for it to come back up. You take it while you're on the going down, and it'll come back, it'll be less of a trip back up the mountain, so to speak, to get back to the not in pain mode. That's just kind of how I see it. Now, obviously, I'm not a medical professional. Is that safe? Possibly not. But that's what I would do if I was in that kind of situation, especially if I could feel it starting to wear off, and I knew it was going to be another hour, hour and a half or more before I would be allowed to take it. I would probably cut that time in half, just because. I'm worried, Krim, that if I promo you, everyone will leave my stream and you'll never come back. Instead of 73 viewers, let's go find 73 more. I think Krim with ceasefire, 73 viewers just suddenly showed up. 73, I would be nervous as hell if I saw 20. The most I think I've ever had the stream at one time was like 32 or 35, I think. And that was when I had that group of assholes that came in the stream while I was doing Jackbox and started using racial slurs all over the place, not just in the chat, but also in the games. And got my old channel banned for 24 hours. That was the only time I think I'd ever had a number that high. So that was shocking enough for me, just seeing that number in general, and then what happened afterward was a different story, but. See, the thing for me is, I have like goals that I set. I would like to see a consistent number of 5 viewers at least every stream. I go live from beginning to end, 5 viewers minimum, which is kind of like a goal. Once I hit that goal and it's consistent, my next is like 10. Every time I go live from beginning to end, I have 10 viewers minimum. That's how it is. That's just how I feel. I feel that's proper progression. Much love, buddy. He was good work. Gotta be dad every round. So, all right, man. You take care. Take care of little Red Junior for me. Tell him I said hello, or juniors. Thank you again for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, it would be a. It just suddenly 73 people were in here. I would be worried because the first thing that would come to mind is like I mentioned, the flashback from that one Jackbox stream. Like, okay, where do these 70 some odd people come from? Why? I mean, I've only had one big raid, so to speak, and that was, I think, like 24 people. And that was certainly wonderful and impressive, but it was still kind of like a shock because that's a huge jump in numbers, right? But 75... I have a bad habit of like when I get rated by anybody, whether it's like one viewer or like 10 viewers, I'd be like, I'd be laying back like this, and the raid would happen. I'd like sit up in the chair and like try to get all proper and everything. Hello and welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I am a professional streamer, streaming professionally for professional reasons. I happen to notice that that's been a thing. I'll like suddenly like change how I sit and like adjust my personality just a little bit, It's kind of why I put made the video for the Raiders. So it kind of like keeps me from doing that. It gives me a moment to realize, okay, you don't need to do anything fancy. They've already seen you in your laid back, chilled position. Being all straight and sitting up and nice and proper prim doesn't make a fucking difference. They don't care. Biggest raid was 1. I mean, you're also still quite new, Xander. And you're. I don't mean to make this sound like mean when I say this, so don't take it as being mean. But you're not like a consistent one with a consistent schedule because you do your thing, you stream whenever you want to, which is nothing wrong with that at all.
What for? Let's hope we never find out.
If there's one thing that I've learned from not just streaming, but content creation in general, is there's a lot of people that are thinking it is a quick way to become popular. And I'm sort of not accusing you of being that, Xander. I'm just saying that something that I've noticed from other people that have like started streaming and stuff, and then like, for whatever reason they stop. I've noticed that a lot of people think that you're going to be able to just hit the go live button, and within like a week or a day or a month at most, you're going to be the next Maximilian dude, and you're going to have 4 digits of viewers in your stream, for 1,000 people in your stream. You're going to see a constant rolling menu of bits and subs, and you're going to be sitting there going, thank you to this person, that person, that person, this person, that person for all of the bits. Thank you this for the subs. And that's not how it works. Yes, a lot of it is, luck. The vast majority of it is luck. Some of it is talent. Sometimes all you gotta do is be a female, which we've discussed before. And this is not me being sexist, this is me just stating facts. But you have to put effort in order to gain any kind of following, whether it be 100 followers or like Max 1 million followers. And to do that, there are things that you have to do. Consistent streaming, consistent schedules, sometimes consistent content, which for some people is easier than others. Me, I can't really do consistent content like, one game all the time. As I mentioned before, that would drive me insane. There's not a game in this world that I would want to play all the fucking time. There is not. There has never been a game I would want to play every stream all the fucking time. It's impossible. And I have had some love for some games, man. Okay, big example. I love Final Fantasy VII. Remake and Rebirth as well, but specifically the OG. Love OG 7. I could not play that all the time. Even if I just finished a playthrough and then started a new playthrough right away, could not do it. I cannot play Final Fantasy VII over and over again, which is also why I could never do a true speed run kind of thing of it, because I would hate having to start over every single time after X amount of time. Different conversation, but you get where I'm going with this. Now, I'm not saying that one game, streamers with only one game are the only ones that are successful. That is not the one I'm saying at all either. There are plenty of successful variety streamers as well. But it's more like content consistency being what you do, the content that you as the person put out. Which is, in regards to that, admittedly I did initially get in with that expectation, but eventually realized I'm pretty boring, so I mostly do it for fun. That really isn't the drive. That isn't really the reason. Because there are, I could not count on one hand the number of times I've gone into streams with a decent number of viewers, double digits at the very least, even if it's low double digits, like 20 or so, and the streamer is boring as fuck to watch. The game he's playing might be interesting, but he is like watching turds roll around in a toilet. And those are the ones I sit there wondering, how does this guy have more than 3 viewers? Oh wow, I just got that. So, just because, you think you're boring, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're not going to be, worth watching. It's also, and this is me speaking from personal experience as far as as a consumer of the Twitch, as a viewer, the quality of your content is also important to me. And what I'm talking about is how it looks, how it sounds. If I'm watching a streamer and in the background I'm always hearing, screaming children or, a constant dog barking and a lot of ambient background noise or if they're playing on stream with another person, and that person's got that the person they're playing with has double audio, or they got a lot of noise coming through their microphone. I can't watch those streams. I can't. It's too distracting. It's extremely annoying. It's horrible. So that's also why I take a huge amount of pride in how my stream looks and sounds. Also, I can't watch a stream if it looks bad, if the bit rate is horrible. If I look like I'm streaming from a toaster because it's all pixelated and looks like shit, I can't watch that either. And again, this is just me talking as from a viewer's perspective. And I try to run the stream in a way that I would want to watch it if I was a viewer, which is why I pride myself so much on how it looks and sounds. Which is why it was bugging the absolute living shit out of me when I was having those internet issues, and you guys were seeing me every other minute. I was at like a one frame per minute kind of crap because of all the dropped frames and stuff. That drove me up. Other than besides the internet itself being the messing up, the fact my stream was not quality was griping me to no end.
I've got his trail. He won't get far.
Once you find him, the Guardian will be the one to engage them.
And then, of course, one of the other most important things, and something that I should probably be doing more often, because I really do have the time to do it, and I'm not taking advantage of it, is, as everybody knows, networking. Going to other streams and becoming part of their community, chatting with their community, chatting with their chatters, chatting with the streamer, getting engaged and being involved in what's going on. And I'm not saying go into a stream and just suddenly fall in love with the streamer, but don't go into streams and just become a lurker, because that's not joining the community. Yes, it's nice for the viewership, because at least that person has an extra viewer now watching, which makes their numbers look good, of course. But become engaged, become involved, chat, talk to them, make jokes, make conversation, point out things that you see in the game that they're playing. You see the character one of the characters do something weird, make a comment on it. And is that something that's simple? You see a weird glitch in their animation when they jumped over a wall, point that out and laugh about it, That's what I call, that's what I feel is good self-promotion, because you're becoming part of the community, and that at that point they're going to find out that you are a streamer in some way, especially if you use emotes and your emotes have your name in them, which makes a lot of sense, obviously. And again, it's like, it's how I would be a viewer is how I would run the stream. I would want people that come in here and would want to chat and be part of the conversation, make jokes, see something weird, or hear me say something that could be taken out of context in some way, and then make me laugh at it or make me try to correct myself. Or they see me do something stupid and they laugh at me for it. That's okay. That's okay. That's what I would want out of the viewership. And while I don't hate or despise or discourage lurking, obviously, I would prefer people that are here and chatting, which is also why I try to be engaging as possible, and just talk, kind of like now. Sometimes my issue, I will admit, sometimes an issue that I have with trying to network more than I do is the fact that I want to continue to be part of these new people that I find. I want to continue to be part of their community, and sometimes their streams are when I stream, so that kind of, it kind of makes it pointless for me to do it. because I want to come back and be, if I like them enough that I follow them and want to be part of their community, I can't do that if I'm streaming. And I don't like lurking while I'm streaming. And there's exceptions. There's like maybe 2, maybe 3 people that I follow that I would probably have their stream up and be lurking in the background while I'm streaming. Otherwise, I would rather be in the stream chatting with them.
And what did you conclude?
That the question.
So if I can't,
good and evil, right and wrong. Those ideas.
so if I can't chat, then I don't even want to be in there. Not because I don't want to, help them with their viewership, but because I want to actually participate in it. And just being there to feel like it's not just being there, I don't feel as participating. That's the same thing to me. I said try to kiss the keyboard, but no worries. I do get what you're saying. I know you're not trying to be mean. Truly, I value your input, wisdom, and knowledge, frankly, more than the other. But unfortunately, bodies asleep, want to stay up, bodies when hey, that's okay. I understand. I should probably wrap up here soon because it's 9:30 my time. I should get to bed as I still got one more day of work before I'm off for a week, and I want to make sure I'm nice and bright and awake and all fresh and probably even coffeeed up for tomorrow's Monster Hunter Wild stream, which we will be doing probably with BMO. BMO may not be on the Discord with us because she probably can't talk yet, but it will be with BMO most likely. So have a good night, Xander. I'll probably do just like one more strike and then call it anyway. Do that, don't hit down. Come back, give it back. Give it back, you bastard, give it back. I want my Pathfinder. I want my shit. Give me shit. It's up since yesterday. There was only one time where I had to be up like that, and it wasn't really by choice. It was when Hurricane Beryl came through, and it was like 2-3 days of no electricity, so no air, no air conditioning, and it was like 80 degrees and humid, and no wind, so I couldn't even go outside and enjoy a cool, windy day. It was 3 days of heat, sticky humidity, and I couldn't do anything. I couldn't even turn on a fan because obviously no electricity. Fuck. I mean, granted, that's first world problems, but that is just the most uncomfortable I have probably ever been, just like in life, as far as just in a house. I prefer not to miss your streams and get proper rest. Yes, you are stubborn, that is true, but I would also rather you not be sleep deprived just to hang out in my streams. I really appreciate it, but it's like, I like you alive, Xander? Because if you're dead, you can't view me. Ghosts can't watch Twitch. I don't know why this one struck me as so funny, but it was. Oh my god, a runny nose. That we know of. Yeah. Look, just because I get ghosted on Twitch doesn't mean ghosts actually watch me on Twitch. Shut up, Krim. Shut up. Even sometimes I gotta tell myself to shut up because it's just so stupid.
You willingly enter my Imperial land tank, the Halphus Electus.
I willingly enter your mom's ass. Oh, shit. You fucker and your damn sparrow. Congratulations, you got 30 feet ahead of me.
My war machine purrs.
You annoy me like those damn people that drive like that go. I'm driving the speed limit, and people drive up my ass on the road, not a highway, regular road. Driving up right up my ass, and then speed around me and cut me off and get to the red light like 10 seconds before I do. I just want to drive next to him and go, "Good job! You got to the red light like 10 seconds before I did. I'm so proud of you." Yeah, I never do either. Usually because I got things going on while the computer's running. Have a good night, Xander. Get you some sleep. I will catch you, hopefully, in another stream. You bitch! Knock me off the cliff up there, and I'll just shoot a rocket up there and knock him off. I can't stay up there, neither can you, motherfucker. Uh-oh. Well, to me, last guardian standing. I have to be the hero of the situation. That's the thing I just did. I just landed on the head of that dude. I did my Phoenix dive to restore my health. I landed on the head of a Cabal. I'm sure that dude's got to have like a severe headache right now because a Warlock just dropped down onto his skull. Did Bino answer my question about how much, how excited she was for... no, she didn't say. Tanky Panda.
Scurry through my tank like vermin. Is this how the Vanguard fights its wars? Our fight is with your champion. We need not slaughter every Cabal in your army. Do not expect gratitude. Those you leave behind will grow. They will learn. Good. If our foes are capable of growth, let us be the catalyst that forces them to change. You would attack my tank directly? It is sacred to my men. They will fight as though its oil were blood.
Okay. You realize you can make another tank, right? Friggin' Scorpius turrets. How many times have I done this strike? I almost never seem to remember those. I wonder something. Even though prismatic isn't necessarily a class, it's a combination of classes. I wonder if they'll ever make a prismatic weapon. This dude's got the same. We're all using. Look at it. We're all using graviton forfeit. We're all using it. It's like graviton lance. We're all using graviton lance. I truly wonder if they'll ever make a prismatic weapon, a prismatic element weapon. And the reason I would think they would not is for the reason I said a minute ago. Prismatic is not necessarily an element. The elements are solar, arc, void, stasis, strand. And technically kinetic, if you call the kinetic weapons an element. There haven't been enemies, well, there have been enemies with prismatic shields, but it's more like just they're, you know, a barrier that can be removed once you're prismatic. It's a different thing. So there's really no reason, I guess, that they would ever need to make a prismatic class or prismatic weapon, because prismatic is not elemental. It's not an element. It's like there's no kinetic class because technically kinetic is not an element. Kinetic is technically non-elemental. It'd be trying to like make an element out of a, you know, a non-elemental sword. Trying to make an element out of the Buster Sword. Buster Sword doesn't have an element. That's probably why there will never be a prismatic element like weapon.
I'm glad to hear it. You will find our talent for diplomacy matches our skill in combat.
I'll join in with the graviton lance dance. Huh, 63 kills. I had way more orbs though. All right. Okay, so the only way for me to get to the next level on this is to defeat Bane-empowered combatants in Nightfalls. A Bane is a special ability that gets randomly assigned to some combatants. You can identify them by the elemental crown above their head and a special icon under their health bar. I have never seen a Bane-empowered combatant. Never. I don't know what they look like. I don't know what they do, other than probably be extremely powerful and pain in my ass. Let's run to the tower. Run to the tower. Roosh. Oh, I get another lodestar. A pretty impressive weapon, but not really my style. It's almost a Zato Supercell, but it's also not. Ooh, 2014 rocket launcher. Yeah. Ooh, heavy ordnance regeneration. Oh man. Dealing sustained damage to targets with a heavy machine gun or rocket launcher grants damage resistance and increases grenade melee regeneration for short duration. Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, I don't know how you can do sustained damage with a rocket launcher. I don't know what the timer on that is.
Yes.
Machine gun makes sense because you're constantly hitting a target with machine gun. Rocket launcher, not so much. Oh, I can advance? Okay. I'm shiny!
Guardian, I have always defended the city's best interests. Will you say the same?
Oh, it's an ornament.
A prepared Ikora and I have our disagreements, but we will always resolve them and be strong. As you will.
All right. See what I unlocked here. Boink. Boink. All right, and then boop, boop, boop. Boop. Boop, boop. Boop. So I just need Pinnacle rewards by completing Pathfinder paths. Okay, well, I'm doing that more or less. Increase your reputation level with the episode Heresy Vendor found in the last city. Who's that? I forget who that is. And then I still have to do one more final shape campaign on cooperative focus mode, which I don't remember which one we have to do. Kind of sort of remember how we did it, because Beamer and I did it, but I don't remember. I'm surprised it let me advance, because I'm still missing one thing here. I don't have this one. Whee! I am Guardian Rising!
What cipher is this?
Brings in Winter's Guile, Traverses set for Prometheum Spur.
Some of these files are older than the city itself. But that can't be right.
Nope. 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 Whole lot of nope. And nope. And nope. And nope.
This war is a complicated algorithm, to be certain.
And nope. All those are 2010. Nope, nothing new there, but I do want to put that and that in the vault. Nothing new there, 2012. That in the vault as well.
Even with the most difficult ciphers, all that is required is the right key.
The handle of my shotgun is missing.
Remain vigilant, Guardian. We may never quite be as safe as we think.
Apparently, my shotgun has been disassembled. I'm using the power of the Force to hold it where it is. It's a common thing for there to be some kind of issue when you're in the tower. I am in control of the ball of doom. I think I'm done here. Server's still not in time. Will be for like till the daily reset tomorrow. Oh, and get some powerful gear from Hawthorne. That wretch. Hawthorne was such a poorly written character that she has not been seen since the Red War, which was the year 1 content. Oh, what the hell? It went off for a second. It turned off and I could jump.
Guardian, ghost, human, exile, awoken, frame, bird.
We'd had clans in the city when I was a kid.
2014, we can upgrade our Graviton Lance. Yes, we can. I am now 2022. I'm actually 2013 plus a 9 bonus. Damn. I probably won't get it to happen before the next season, but I would like to. I would like to reach power level 2025, just so for once I can match my power level to the year. I've never done that. I think it would be a cool thing to do.
Selling out and moving back to the city.
Would it mean anything? No, not one bit. Would I think it's cool? Yes. Do I think it'll happen? Doubtful. Doubtful. But what isn't doubtful is that I am going to call it here. Let's see. Is red on right now? No, but... I think Mainstun's rated this rather recently, hasn't he? Let's go raid Mainstun. He is playing Link to the Past. So let's do that. We are rating Mainstun, playing Zelda Link to the Past, as I said. Thank you all so very much for watching. Please also check me out on YouTube, youtube.com/@CommanderKrim. I have a ton of videos over there for you to be able to, and hopefully you will enjoy. So please go check those out as well. Tomorrow, I will be streaming Monster Hunter Wilds. Hopefully with BMO, but definitely going to be playing the game nonetheless. So I will see you all then. And until then, have a good night, everybody. Goodbye.